You are watching UB Stories. Like, subscribe, and leave your thoughts in the comment.
Yeah. You be in the building. Hey, vibe with Uncle Bino. Let's go. Now happy hour things, you know. Hang out with you, babe. It's our vibe tonight. Hey, laugh and learn. We shining bright. Oh yeah. You be stories, life lessons time. On the Uncle Benno show, everything feels right. From the streets to the world, we talk real talk. Vibes on the beat make the whole place rock. Happy hour flow with smiles non-stop. Sip and chill with you, be the energy on top. You be stories dropping them every day. Wisdom for life, the African way. From the grind to the glory, hear what we say. Tune in now, don't hang out with you, be. It's a vibe tonight. Hey, laugh and learn, we shining bright. Oh yeah. Stories, life lessons time. Hey, on the Uncle Benno show, everything feels right. Join the sister circle. Oh, what a scene. CC Inca, honey baby, and I'll be so clean. Talk love, talk life, talk dream supreme. Empowerment vibes like a royal queen team. All of Sunday school when the beat gets low. A moment of reflection, let the spirit flow. Men of God speaking wisdom, you should know. Faith and vibes on the Uncle Benno show. Hang out with you, be. Come catch that light. Oh yeah, you be stories, keep your heart so bright. Yeah. Join the sister circle, feel that fire. Oh yeah, Sunday school for your soul so right. You be nation, we rise together, love and vibe forever. Uncle Benno show, yeah, we outside.
You don't bow down to money. No matter what happens, you say the truth, you do the right thing, you have conquered the enemy. The immorality, a man that can stay and keep himself from sexual sin. Because when we say sin, sometimes we say sin, oh, sin is sin. Sin is not sin. There are sins higher than others. Jesus said, every other sin. He said, some sins can be forgiven. He said, but you see the one that will betray the Son of Man, it's better that that one is not born. That means there are sin higher than sin. And in the same vein, he said, he that committed adultery or fornication sinneth against his own body. We are in a world full of different Babylonian systems, in a very corrupt and wicked world. But if you can stand on your own and stand pure, there is no way you cannot command things. One of your biggest prayers is that, Lord, keep me pure, never to be corrupt. A man that have conquered immorality has conquered 90% of his battle. No matter what the enemy do to you, you will win. Any man that conquers idolatry and immorality have solved 90% of his problem. That you don't bow down to money. No matter what happens, you say the truth, you do the right thing, you have conquered the enemy. The immorality, a man that can stay and keep himself from sexual sin. Because when we say sin, sometimes we say sin, oh, sin is sin. Sin is not sin. There are sins higher than others. Jesus said, every other sin. He said, some sins can be forgiven. He said, but you see the one that will betray the Son of Man, it's better that that one is not born. That means there are sin higher than sin. And in the same vein, he said, he that committed adultery or fornication sinneth against his own body. We are in a world full of different Babylonian systems, in a very corrupt and wicked world. But if you can stand on your own and stand pure, there is no way you cannot command things. One of your biggest prayers is that, Lord, keep me pure, never to be corrupt. A man that have conquered immorality has conquered 90% of his battle. No matter what the enemy do to you, you will win. Any man that conquers idolatry and immorality have solved 90% of his problem. That you don't bow down to money. No matter what happens, you say the truth, you do the right thing, you have conquered the enemy. The immorality, a man that can stay and keep himself from sexual sin. Because when we say sin, sometimes we say sin, oh, sin is sin. Sin is not sin. There are sins higher than others. Jesus said, every other sin, he said, some sins can be forgiven. He said, but you see the one that will betray the Son of Man, it's better that that one is not born. That means there are sin higher than sin. And in the same vein, he said, he that committed adultery or fornication sinneth against his own body. We are in a world full of different Babylonian systems, in a very corrupt and wicked world. But if you can stand on your own and stand pure, there is no way you cannot command things. One of your biggest prayers is that, Lord, keep me pure, never to be corrupt. A man that have conquered immorality has conquered 90% of his battle. No matter what the enemy do to you, you will win. Any man.
All right. Welcome, everybody. Happy holiday. I know we're starting late. I actually don't plan to go live today. I thought we were going to have Sunday school, but this is Yuletide season and everybody is kind of busy. Abby is busy. Uncle Patrick is busy. Uncle Dayo is busy. Even everybody, it's a time when family comes together and, those take priority over anything else. Now, I would have stayed put and say, let me just chill and forget about going live today. But you see this Doris Ogala and the so-called Pastor Chris drama, it won't let me stay still. It's, how do they say it? The gift that keeps on giving. It's like you turn on your TV every day, there is something there to watch. You hop on social media, there is something to talk about as far as these characters are concerned. So, as at yesterday, where we at was that Auntie Aduni went live and she invited Doris or Doris reached out to her, but somehow Auntie Aduni was live with Doris and allegedly the police came around and whisked her away during the live stream. Since yesterday, I know it was really disturbing for Auntie Aduni. I wish I have her number. I would have reached out to her because I can tell that Auntie Aduni was really stressed about the situation. And I get it, as somebody who is also mentoring people on content creation, I've always said this to my community that when you have people on your show, one of your responsibility is to protect them. And I think somehow maybe Auntie Aduni was kind of feeling guilty for having her on the show. But Auntie, me, in case if you see this show, you did not do anything wrong. In fact, you went over and beyond for her. And I love the motherly support you are giving her since yesterday. So, Auntie Aduni, I don't have your number. I will have texted you. The people in my community knows I'm always trying to reach out to everybody. So, Auntie Aduni, please, just rest. God is in control. Now, as a Christian, and thank God today is Sunday, one thing I do believe is that when God wants to move, he moves in ways that is beyond human comprehension. And I know many of us at one time or the other, we have engaged in battles where it feels like the people we are fighting are stronger than us. And sometimes we have found ourselves in situations whereby the person who is coming for us think they have all the power to do whatever they want to do and get away with it. But with my journey in the Lord, So with my journey in the Lord, I've come to find out that God works mysteriously. When you are fighting these so-called powerful men, you can't do it on your own at times. And when God wants to fight your battle, he will force your enemies to make mistakes. maybe I should say that again. I'm not trying to preach. I'm just speaking from my observation of how God moves. Sometimes when God wants to step into your case, he will force your enemy to make mistakes. You know, power corrupt. And like they say, absolute power corrupt absolutely. Many of these men who believe they are very strong men, they have all the connection, they got the money, they can do and undo. The power often push them until the point whereby they will make a mistake they can't come back from. That's what I think is going on with this Doris case. Whoever sent the police to go and arrest Doris has really opened a Pandora's box, because Doris has been crying on social media. She has been telling her story, going from places to places just to gather support for herself, and of course to expose what these God of men are doing. And everybody that heard Doris' story from the very first video she made, where she was crying and shouting and saying, "Hey, Pastor Chris, you can't leave me now. You can't leave me. You can't leave me." Look, listen, we all judged her. Even me, I told you guys from the moment she was on Daddy Freeze and she admitted that I was on my bed, on my matrimonial bed, I was playing with myself, I sent video, she lost me already. But again, Doris may be an accomplice. Doris might have done so many evil things when she was in the circle of these men. But one thing you can see from Doris, if you look deeper, and if you listen to her interview on so many platforms, you can still tell that deep down within her, she felt guilt. You can tell that from her story, Doris probably have done some things she shouldn't have done with these men. And deep down inside her, she knew, if I don't make atonement for everything I've done, this might end up terribly. I watched the interview Doris did with Car Truth. It's a podcast. I might get to play some part of the interview on this show. A very fantastic interview. I give that guy who owns the platform, I give him a lot of credit. He did a very good job while interviewing Doris. But when I watched the interview, I get to see clearly that Doris knew what happened to her brother. I'm not in their story. I'm just going by my own observation. I can tell that the loss of Doris' brother is probably what set all this in motion. You know, when you are hanging out with terrible people, bad people, whatever they are doing to other people, so far is not affecting you, or it's not affecting people closer to you, it's all game. Until they did the same to one of your own. And then all the reality will come hitting left, right, and center. So it's just like the insecurity situation we have in Nigeria right now. People are celebrating. 30 December is on the roof right now in Nigeria. All over Nigeria right now, celebration is everywhere. People flexing, enjoying. You can hardly tell that Nigeria is a country where in this year alone, we've lost thousands upon thousands of lives. If you have to go by what you see on social media and the kind of celebration people are having. But if you cross to the other side of the eye and you happen to visit the home of those who have lost someone to bandits, Boko Haram, or any types of these mad people who are unaliving people in Nigeria, You can tell that there is nothing to laugh or dance or be happy about in those homes. That's exactly what I think is going on with Doris right now. Doris, according to her own story, she and this man, they have committed a lot of atrocities. Oh, they've done a lot. But I guess when Doris' brother died mysteriously, she knew where that attack is coming from. Because when I watched that interview on Cat Root yesterday, Doris stated more than 3 times, she said, there is no way to prove spirituality, but I know my brother did not die naturally. Something happened to my brother. And Chris, something happened to my brother. Everything Doris said on that podcast, Doris have receipt, evidences. It's like she already prepared her attack. The one thing she can prove was the unaliving of her brother. So I'm saying all of this to say that when you mingle with evil people and they are carrying out their evil activities, as far as it's not touching you, it's okay. Those people who are the victims, those who are affected, they are just numbers. They are just statistics. In your own camp, it will seem that all is well until I've seen a lot of wicked people go through what Doris is passing through right now. Until it affects either their son or daughter, their brother or their sister or their father or their mother. Then it's no longer game as usual. Then they want to fight back. So when Doris was arrested yesterday, something tells me that this is that mistake that powerful people usually made. I've been around for a while. That you see, say my head don't bore finish. I've seen things in this world. And I know the wicked can never go unpunished. And guess what funny about wicked people punishment? They started reaping the dividends of their dirty, evil atrocities right from this world. You know how they say there is no peace for the wicked? Oh, I think it's about to happen now. When they went in and arrested Doris, something tells me this is a mistake. They should have just allowed her to continue to rant. In Nigeria, people hardly trends for 3 weeks in a row. Something else will usually come up. Yes, in Nigeria, when you have one incident that is trending, taking over everywhere, every blog, everybody talking about it, yeah. It's usually just 1 week. If the issue is so trivial or it has a lot of bass, maybe it will extend to the to second week. Depending on those involved, if it is really a scandal, it might trend for 3 weeks. After 3 weeks, something else will come up. People will forget about it. So I think the people Doris was after, they should have just allowed her to just talk, and something else will come up. Nigerians will move on. But that dirty trick they pulled, arresting her on live show, that is about to affect all of them now. Because guess what? Verydarkman is on this matter. I know this is where people say, you be, don't even mention Verydarkman. Don't mention Verydarkman. But remember, my people, I've always said something on this platform that Verydarkman represents something in Nigeria. And that is the reason why I'm one of his fans. Even though I do not support everything he's doing. But you see, Verydarkman waywardness, Verydarkman anyhowness, Verydarkman moves, Verydarkman action usually get people to behave right. Because Verydarkman has proven himself over and over again that he is such a guy who got nothing to lose. And all the people this guy have gone after, whether he did a terrible job or good job, the fact still remains that Verydarkman has created a reputation for himself that once this dude jump on the matter. Whoever is at the receiving end, oh, we have to deal with him for a while. So now the Verydarkman is involved in this matter. I think these people they are about to feel the heat. And that, my dear friends and my beautiful sisters and brothers, is the reason why I'm doing this live show. We are going to review some of the things Verydarkman said, and what I thought about the whole thing, I will share with you. I'm going to share the link earlier for anybody who want to be part of today's show. And also, for those who may not be able to call in using the link, you can now use our studio number. Okay. So before I move on, let me quickly do this. Okay. Thank you, everybody. Please, if you are watching, hit the like, wherever you're watching, kindly hit the like, please. All right. Let me do this real quick. I have a fantastic show for you today, trust me, but we have to take it one step at a time. All right. Give me just a second.
You are watching UB Stories. Like, subscribe, and leave your thoughts in the comment.
All right, my people. First of all, you know our tradition over here at the Real Farm. We celebrate our own. So before I give you this story, I want you to look at my screen right now. You are going to see a Sweet 60 picture on my screen. Have you noticed the Sweet 16 I'm showing you right now? Now, that is my lovely sister Lola all the way from UK. Today is Sister Lola's birthday, and I want you guys to join us as we celebrate her birthday. Now, Sister Lola has been one of my special guests on one of our edition here on one episode of Hangout with UB. You can tell Sister Lola is a very, very sweet sister. In fact, she surprised me when she came to hang out with me. It only took like a couple of hours that I reached out to her, and I'm like, Sister Lola, can you please be my guest so we can dissect this matter together? And she said, sure, I will do it, UB. And she's so sweet voice, great composure. And since then, Sister Lola has always been part of our Real Farm. And I love Sister Lola because there are some people who will be part of a community, and all they do is as soon as they get into the community, they stay silent. They won't participate in anything and all of that. But Sister Lola is not that type of sister. Anytime she's available, she's always active, always participating. And Sister Lola always show up right here on the channel to support everything we are doing here. To me, that is love, okay? That is how I respect my people. That is how I love my own people. If you want to support somebody, you support them. You don't just stay there and not do anything. And in our African community, that is very, very common. You get people who will say, oh, I love what you are doing, I love it, but you won't see them. They won't show up, no support, nothing. And there are those who will always be there, who will guide you, will render advice, who will bring suggestion. Those are the people that want you to succeed. I was listening to one tape yesterday. I don't know, maybe when I'm doing one of my Uncle Beno series, I will play it. And I love what the speaker said. The speaker said there are people who will be in your life, but they really don't like the fact that you are succeeding. And they don't want to let go because they want to be there just to see the progress, so that maybe at the end of the day, when you get to the top, they can just pop and say, we are here now. We have always been there. But when you were putting in all the work, all the effort, everything, you won't see them. So I love that. And that is why in this, our community, you can tell that we celebrate each other a lot because the support is massive. Okay, there are several channels on this YouTube. As I am live right now, there's gonna be like 1,000 content creators who are also live, but you choose to stay here to support me. So that is why when any of the member of our community is marking their birthday, this is one of our way of saying we love you, we appreciate you, and we are together. So thank you, ladies and gentlemen, as you hear me celebrate Sister Lola. I'm not going to ask her what her age. You can see she's just 16. She's a Gen Z. So don't even say, oh, the picture, let me guess. Don't guess nothing. They don't want me for this platform before say, they know they ask women waiting be their age. And me, I'm not ready to collect bass boost. All I know be say she be sweet 16. So, Sister Lola, I pray for you in the mighty name of our Lord Jesus Christ. Whatever your heart desire will be yours in Jesus' name. I cover you with the blood of Jesus. I cover your household with the blood of Jesus. As you have been a sweet sister on this platform, you show up here. You did not say, oh, I'm bigger than them, I'm better than them. Rather, you are just part of the community. We are just cashing cruise together. My sister, that is beautiful. And I pray in the name of Almighty Lord that beauty will dominate your home. Everything you lay your hands upon shall become successful. This 2026 that we're about to step in will be another year of moving from glory to glory. You will share testimony. In fact, you will call us on Refab and say, okay, Refab, I'm taking everybody to Bora Bora. Thank you, Sister Lola. We bless you. We thank God for your life. Continue to stay beautiful and blessed. Your smiles, your funny way of doing things, we love it. All right. Thank you so much, Sister Lola. And thank you, everybody, for celebrating my lovely sister. Now, let me just give Sister Lola the birthday dance beat. We can't even see her now, but I know say she's supposed to feed this bedu. Here you go, Sister Lola. Be like to make I dance Tinubu dance for you, Sister Lola.
UBMC, we rise. Learn the skills, yeah, we go online. Uncle Ben don't show the way we shine.
All right. Happy birthday. Thank you, everybody, for celebrating Sister Lola. May joy and happiness locate each and every one of you in Jesus' name. This 2026 is going to be a year of moving from glory to glory, from elevation to all of us in Jesus' name. All right, let me welcome the real fam and we can get this show started. I see Sister Grace is actually the first on the show today. Sister Grace, I know Sister Grace is usually the first to show up and the first to go to bed. Well done, Auntie Grace, you welcome, ma. All right, my own lovely sister Oshe, fine sister, no pimple. Sister Rose, the New Yorker with the sexy voice. How you doing, Sister Rose? In fact, I need to begin practice my voice now. So when I want to talk to you, Sister Rose, I will be sounding sexy. I know New Yorkers like deep voice. Hey, Rose, how you doing, Rose? What's up, mama? Auntie Oyi, my own legal-minded sister. Sister Oyi, you go need to help me break today's show down. We want to know the legal implication of what the police did and what the next move should be. Now, when they don't arrest Doris, you welcome my lovely sister. Diaspora Diva, I see you, sister. Merry Christmas in advance to everyone. Thank you for coming. Yes. Two Flock Duriver. I like to call you Duriver. That to call the full name, they give me a headache. So I just call you Duriver. Thank you for joining today's show. Yeah, we're gonna have fun. We're gonna have a blast. I see my baby girl Tosi in the building. Woo, my lovely Bilba. Bilba with the innocent face. Very beautiful innocent face. But people, I know say you no go be innocent. You are just deceiving me. Without your cute smile, you are deceiving me, Biba. You welcome, mama. And I got my honey babe in the building. Honey babe is one of those, I don't want to say those crook with her face. You know those sisters that deceive you with their innocent, beautiful, baby-like looking face? That is honey babe. I don't know whether I don't see honey babe face before. If you see honey babe, you go to say honey babe now 30 years old. Until she come after you, then you'll be like, okay, wait. The way this girl is speaking, the way this woman is sounding right now, this is not a 30 years old. Thank you, honey babe. Thank you, honey babe. All right. Who is in the building? Of course, the baby in the house is here. The one and only troublemaker, Abby, in the building. Abby, what's up, mommy? I know, say Abby. You and I, we were just freaking busy. Me, they owe me for work yesterday. You they do godmother all through day before yesterday and yesterday. So I hope you are getting better now, Abby. I know your energy go make you better, self. No worry. If you are not better, I will find a way to throw jab at you so that it go trigger you. You will wake up. Welcome, mama. Welcome, mama. All right. Whoo. We got to do this show. We got to enter this show right now. Who else? Don't worry, if I miss you right now, when I see you as the show proceeds, I will recognize you. And of course, my other Wahala baby girl in the building, Zeno. What's up, mommy? My cute Zeno. Most of my sisters here, they look so gentle, but no try them be fire. Now me, when they deal with them, maybe you can ask. All right, let's go back to our show. Thank you, everybody, for celebrating my sister Lola. God bless you all. All right, let's get this show started.
Yeah. You be in the building. Hey, vibe with Uncle Bino. Let's go. Now happy hour things, you know. Hang out with you, babe. It's our vibe tonight. Hey, laugh and learn, we shining bright. Oh yeah, you be stories, life lessons time. Hey, on the Uncle Beno show, everything feels right. From the streets to the world, we talk real talk. Vibes on the beat, make the whole place rock. Happy hour flow with smiles non-stop. Sip and chill with you, be the energy on top. You be stories dropping them every day. Wisdom for life, the African way from the...
All right. You welcome back, everybody. Now let's get into today's serious business. I see you, M5, my own James Bond. How you doing, M5? Thank you very much, sister, for showing up. Okay, so VDM on Doris. VDM, Verydarkman warns alleged Pentecostal bandits to release Doris Ogala now. If you're wondering where did I get that name, title, accolade, Pentecostal bandit, if you're wondering where did you get that from, UB, my uncle, Dr. Akpoki, is the one that branded all these shenanigan pastors as Pentecostal bandit. And I agree with him. Any pastor that is not doing the will of God, any pastor that deviated from how God instructed or ordained them to lead his people, those pastors should be regarded as Pentecostal bandit. So thank you, Dr. Akpoki, for giving them that name. I love it. Pentecostal bandit. I will just call them PB. So Verydarkman have stepped into this Doris Ogala situation, and he has said they better release Doris by Tuesday. If they do not release Doris, he is going to insert himself in the case. And like I told you, my boy Verydarkman is very, very good with all of these things. He likes to make trending issue his issue. And I love him where he does that, especially when it matters. You see the way this Doris case was going? All the people Doris claimed they were doing their Nollywood thing together, the so-called cartel, none of them show up for her. Maybe I'm the one who is missing their videos. So please drop it in the chat. Is there any other actor or actress, whatever you call them, the Nollywood classified Oloshos, the Nollywood now we get Nigerian ladies, the one Doris was hanging out with, as she described her experience all through this journey? How many of them have showed up for her? Maybe I'm missing it. So Bflex and Tosin, if you guys have videos or any proof or anybody who is also supporting Doris, who is a Nollywood actor, please let me know. The bottom line is that when you are rolling with people who believe they are powerful and they can get away with anything, and you are part of their thing, and you are all doing this madness up and down, you will thought you are a part of a community until they turn against you. Then you will find yourself isolated. That's what I think is happening with Doris. Now, all these folks, all these actors and actresses, or whatever we call them in Nigeria, as you can tell, they roll with many of these Pentecostal bandits. In fact, they are the one who are sleeping and effing with all these Pentecostal bandits. They know where they meet. Now then they arrange themselves for each other. In fact, according to the story I gathered so far, many of those ladies in the Nollywood, not all of them, we still have a lot of decent Nollywood actors, but you see those one where they do where they claim say now them be the big girl, now them be gatekeeper for the industry. Many of them are pimping each other to this your Pentecostal bandit. So I want to believe Doris was also moving with them. Now that Casaladon boss, as soon as Doris' brother died, and he hit differently. If you haven't lost a brother before, you won't understand how he hit. I lost my immediate elder brother. I lost my immediate elder brother in 2004. How many years now? I still don't get over it. Every year, I will still be making contact, telling people, please, I know my brother was dating this Calabar girl, and they were so in love. In fact, when my brother rented his house, they were living together. I knew that lady was pregnant. Before my brother left Lagos and relocated and everything, I lost my brother. I'm still searching for that baby. Right now, 2000, my brother and that lady, they were messing together around year 2000 to 2001. Yeah. So that baby by now should be like around 25, 26 years old. I am still finding that baby. That is how deep it can go when you lost someone that happens to be your brother or your sister. So as soon as I watched that interview yesterday, I knew exactly what Doris was feeling. If you are rolling with bad boy, bad men, bad women, now they do nonsense together, you go there on top of the world until it costs you something you cannot replace. So as soon as Doris switch and say, you know what, Chris, I'm coming for you. Oh, the entire world will know what you did. Guess what? All the friends, they move together, they all abandon her. I don't see anybody showing up for her. In the video where she was arrested, you can see that in her room, when Charity was saying there are people here, when she was saying Charity, who is that, she wanted to come out of her room. You can hear how the door to her room was sounding. That is an iron door. That is not a furniture door. Go and watch the video again on Ati Aduni. That was an iron door. And I'm like, really? So even the door to your bedroom is an iron gate door? What does that tell you? That tells you that she wasn't safe. She knew they can come for her. But that's not where I'm going. Where I'm going is that everybody decided that they all abandoned her. And they do that shit in that they are Nollywood a lot. That's why I keep telling people, don't believe what you see on social media. They will come on social media showing each other at party. And then, hey, she's my bestie. She's my bestie. You will see them wear this BBL clothes. Oh, how do Sister Yinka and Abby describe that clothes? You know this clothes that women show now that we give them extra bum bum. You will see them wear it together. They will take picture, make him move. Hey, she's my bestie. We are Bali. As soon as Wahala come, boom, everybody will take the heck away. That's what they did to Doris. They all abandoned Doris. You know why? Because I want to believe many of them have skeletons in their cupboard. Yeah. Oh, there's a man I know they call it say cupboard. Man, I say closet. Okay. I want to believe many of them have skeletons in their closet. But even VDM and many other people, they stay the hell away until they arrested Doris. And guess what happened? VDM and Doris, they spoke earlier in the morning yesterday before she was arrested. And according to what VDM said, and I do believe VDM, because like I said, if you establish relationship with God, you will know when God is communicating with you. It doesn't matter who you are. You can be a drunkard, you can be anything. But once God loves you, God has a way of communicating with you. VDM said yesterday morning, his spirit was just telling him he should call Doris. He should call Doris. And he was like, I don't want to get involved in this thing, Jaria. This Jeremiah, me and I still get case or something. But the spirit keeps saying, call Doris, don't call it. And then VDM called Doris, and then Doris downloaded everything for VDM. But guess what again? This is the interesting part. This is the one that I'm so happy about. After VDM and Doris have spoken, Doris now sent all the receipts she has to VDM. As soon as they arrested Doris yesterday, my mind tells me, oh man, these people are pulling one of the oldest tricks in the book. They are going after Doris' phone because they know right now everybody have almost everything on their phone. And that is why I keep advising people that when you are using Android or iPhone, make sure you have extra cloud. Back up your shit. Things can happen to your phone at any time. But if you back them up on your cloud, forget. It did there. So I knew when they arrested her, the first thing they want is to gather evidence. They want to know how many things this lady has on her phone. Where did she get? What does she have on me? We are going somewhere on this show. I just want to lay the background. So I knew they were trying to access her phone to see how many evidence where she carried. That's what they were coming after. But you see how God works? She already transferred every freaking thing to Verydarkman, meaning the arrest now nonsense. And I know that is what gave Verydarkman the confidence to say, look, if you don't release her by Tuesday, everywhere goes scatter. But before I play what VDM said and how your so-called Pastor Sexy 6 feet 6 pack responded, because he has already responded now. I saw the video. My girl shared the video before I started this show. I will play it too. But before we do that, let me introduce you to the first Olori Buruku that we want to examine on this show. God forgive me, he's not Olori Buruku. Okay, you got to be a gentleman. Yes. Sister Yin, come on and tell me ma behave like a gentleman now. I won't begin to do Agbero. Okay, sorry. This guy is no Lori Buruku, but I'm going to dive into his case. How many of you have read about what D1 said? Who is aware of this? Wait, where my glass? Let me find my glass. Vicky. Okay, don't worry, Mama. I found it. More than no verse. I know when I go say, why be saying that Vicky they call all the time. Vicky is my producer on this show. She's the one, Vicky is the one that get paid every month for helping me to stream and helping me to produce. So that's why you hear me go, they call Vicky all the time. All right, so let's dive into what D1 said. When I saw this, I was kind of like, I thought maybe it was something relatable or reliable. So your favorite content creator, D1, said this. They found substances with Doris Ogala. And according to Easterblog Niger, comedian D1 alleges as he speaks on the actress arrest, expressing hope that Regina Daniels will show solidarity with her colleague. Okay, first of all, I am not one of those who take this guy seriously. So I know our platform, we have a lot of people who are watching from all over the world. So if you are a fan of D1, I'm sorry to disappoint you. Me, I'm not a fan of D1. So the guy has come across as somebody who is unserious, and he says a lot of shit that is not something you want to take seriously. So D1 is the first one that says they found substances with Doris Ogala. Now, if you ask me my take on this D1 submission, I would say they paid him to make this statement, or he's also trying to look for something to trend with. And I hope Doris sue his ass when Doris come out. Okay? This is what D1 share. He said, they found a lot substances with Doris. Show me your friend. So he was also trying to shade Regina Daniel. I don't know what is wrong with a lot of folks in Nigeria. And it's like many of these content creators, they don't know what is coming for them. Sooner or later, a lot of them will go to jail. Many of them will go to jail. I don't understand where this is coming from now. How do they found substances on Doris when she was arrested live? I don't get it. And why would you say something like this without providing substantial evidence? So the way they move in Nigeria, remember, Doris said it herself that in Nigeria, she and these Pentecostal bandits, they are so good at paying bloggers to say shit. So for me, I don't think this will fly. Now, if the claim was that after they arrested Doris, they run tests on her, maybe they did urine test or something on her, and then they found substance in her system, it's a different ballgame. This lady is going through a lot. Doris is going through a lot. She's depressed. She was scared. Her thought is all over the place, and sometimes she might need one kind of medication or the other to at least relax her nerves so she can sleep. So if they say, oh, we run a test on her and we found this, we found that, that's okay. But claiming they found substances on her, like, is she now selling drugs, or what are you trying to say? Or maybe, because according to Doris herself, Doris says she has always been a millionaire from a very young age. And you know, Nigeria, people, they do different things for Nigeria to get money. If you see the dirty December going on in Nigeria right now, you that you are in the diaspora, fear go owe you if you see how they blow money and wait till they don't take money do for Nigeria. Many of the houses, cars, and things you see in Nigeria, those are not product of hard work. It's a product of working smart and doing all kind of shady things. So maybe when Doris and the what so-called Pentecostal bandits are rolling together, maybe they were also getting involved in moving substances. Allegedly, I'm just saying. And if they have all those information on her and they want to use it against her, it's a different ballgame. But my point is, D1 is in no place. It is not D1's place to come out with this type of information. That's just my take. Now, let me take some comment about D1 and I'll quickly move on to the next one. Oh, wow. Message don't play to hell. Sister Grace, you know very well, especially when you are starting the show, my better. Yes, I know, Sister Grace. Always the first in and the first in and first to go to bed. All right. M5 said they won't show up for her because they fight all of them. It's usually like that. They walk like a gang. That's just one thing I know about Nigerian actors. You know, they are gang of Niger. So I agree with you, M5. Welcome, Sister Yinka and everyone. Sister Yinka said, I was lashing out at her prior, but I'm so worried for her now. I'm still holding her accountable, but my lost empathy has been found now. I pray she's okay. Thank you, Sister Yinka. You see, this is what it means for us to be human. Okay? We are all human. Nobody is above mistake. We're all going to make mistake one way or the other. But in as much as when you are telling your story, you took accountability. Now, one thing where I say a lot of people know they get these days, when people want to like explain their side of stories, mostly these days, they only tell the other side of the story. Some of them will not admit their own guilt for participating in whatever was going on. And so far, so good. Like I said on yesterday's show, all the story Doris has been telling, she has been consistent. I give her that credit. I think I've seen Doris on at least how many platforms now? Parara, Daddy Freeze, Auntie Aduni, Cat Root. That's like 4 different platforms, plus her own page. Doris has been consistent with her story. She has been consistent with her story. And she has admitted where she went wrong. And she has said over and over again that I am not saying I'm a saint. I did a lot of things I shouldn't have done. But this so-called God of men, they are the one misleading everyone. They use me. She admitted. They use me to spoil cases. They use me to pay blogger. She admitted. So thank you, Sister Yinka, for that. I really, really love the fact that at least you can see beyond her shenanigans. Okay. Sister Rose say Tori don't get belle, belle don't boss. Sister Rose, where are you learning all this pidgin now? Auntie Oyin said, I'm glad Doris had taken her time to send all that stuff to video. Me too. I'm so glad for that, because when I was watching that car interview yesterday, one of the things that crossed my mind is that it seems this lady have all this information on her phone. I hope she have a backup. That was all I was saying to myself yesterday. I hope this lady get backup. You remember when EFCC arrested Verydarkman, right? You know, right here, when we did the show here at that time, I think we all agreed that EFCC was after Verydarkman's phone. That's what they do these days. When you are messing with these big men, before they make their move, first, they want to know how much do you know. If it is really worth coming for you or begging you. That's the move they usually pull. Okay, this lady says she wants money. You have to build her a house. You have to buy. Okay, is the information, whatever she has on you, is it worth it? Let's find out. Yeah, send police, may they go grab her. You know, when police arrest you, you go turn everything in now. So you give them your phone. They probably have some tech guys around that will quickly scan the phone to see how much info you have on the phone. And this is where I tell people every time, always back up. Let me just share this with you, my community. Maybe it can help. Always make sure you have at least 2 dedicated email addresses that you don't use. You don't use those emails to communicate with anybody. The only thing you do with that email is any confidential material you have, you send it to that email. And don't you ever give any of your devices automatic login access. Always make sure you instruct your devices to confirm that you allow access, especially to sign that into that email. Don't worry. If anything ever happened, they take your phone, your computer, or anything, all the emails you frequent, it will pop up on your system. But that particular email, because you don't use it frequently, you only send messages there. And always do this too. I don't know many of you, maybe you are already practicing this. Some of you are so good at accessing confidential information on your phone. Please stop. Don't. Do not access confidential information on your phone, not even your bank account, especially your business bank account. Your personal account where you do your expenses, yeah, it's okay, use your phone. But your business account, anything that you know you don't want hacker or anybody to have access to, don't do it on your phone. If you do it on your phone, make sure you did not allow your phone to have automatic login access to that. I hope that information helped. All right. Thank you, Sister Oyi. I'm sharing my link, but we still have a lot to cover. For those who want to come in early, that's the link. And of course, we have the studio number for those who cannot call. If you want to call me through WhatsApp, you can use that phone. All right, let's keep it moving. Is that you guys calm down, sir? Because the show has just begun. We do not need your BP up. T for thanks. Sister Yinkus, leave me. Yo, that's my lovely sister Doopsy Tot. Doopsy, what's up, mommy? How are you doing? So, Doopsy said, my own is, how is Paul? You don't start Doopsy. You know I struggle with that name, right? Anyway, okay, I will try. Doopsy said, my own is, how is Paul? Paul. Where is Abi? How become I pronounce this name? Okay, my own is, how is Paul coping with all of this? Because if my enemy got married and my enemy has to deal with this nonsense during honeymoon or more, Babala red flag. That will not be your portion in Jesus' name, my lovely sister. It will never ever come close to you. You guys are smart now. Now smart past this one. Mama Vibe say the one is just catching cruise. I hope he's catching cruise. That boy na worry. Let's see. Okay, Sister Rose say, okay, from now on, I will be downloading all my pertinent info on the SUB. Seriously, many of these smartphones, if you use your smartphone for so many things, anytime they thief that phone, they will just have access to almost everything you have. That's why maybe when we are doing smart talk show, we will go into all of that. That is why you need to cultivate a habit with your device and everything. It's called digital footprint. You need to cultivate a habit with your digital footprint. For instance, I have things that I only access on my laptop. I have things that I only access them on my phone. I have stuff that I don't even use my laptop or my phone. I only use my tablet. So if anything goes wrong, I know exactly where it's coming from. You cannot say you got it confused. Lie. Kule walk. Even when you buy things online, for instance, for me, I have sites where I only use PayPal to buy stuff. I have sites where I use my card. So you need to cultivate a digital footprint, because when hackers want to steal from you, they will first of all try to map your behavior, your digital behavior. Where do you frequent? Where do you go frequently? So if they want to steal your money or they want to do anything, they will do it at a place you frequent. So that way, it will not set off any alarm. It will just be as if you are the one doing the same thing. But that's a conversation for another day. Mama Vibe say, UB, there is further security passes to authenticate login on your device. It's safe to make use of it. Yeah, of course. But for me, with my experience with all these devices, just don't frequent anything where you know say you they hide. You know what make people see easily. Don't frequent it on your devices. It's when you frequent, when you log in multiple times, that's when your device begin to keep a kind of digital footprint that can tell hacker what to look for. All right, now that is it about day one. Now, let's quickly close this one out with a poll, my people. And the poll is simple. Do you believe D1 DRG story about Doris? So if you believe D1, drop a 1. If you do not believe D1 Babaweri, just drop a 2. So let's close this one out. That the one they piss me off at times too. All right, let's go. Let's cast this vote real quick. Do you believe this drug story? This one that the one said they found a lot of substances with Doris. Do you believe him? If you believe him, drop 1. If you don't believe him, drop a 2. Oh yeah, I'm gonna cast the vote so that we can move. Mama 5 say 2. So Mama 5, you don't believe the one at all. That's a good one. Any other vote? Anybody? Okay, if you don't cast your vote, that means you believe the story. You believe Doris was on, so they found substances on her. For me, I think if any of this has, if we have to go by any of this at all, they just want to shut her mouth up. That's all. They just feel like, if we put DRG allegation on her, she go shut up quick. That's just my take anyway. So let me know what you think in the comment. Okay, this is interesting. All right. Mama 5 said 2. Okay. Rurei. Sorry if I miss your name, but as time goes on, so far I'm seeing you frequently. I will know how to call your name. Okay. Somebody will walk me through it one day. So Rurei said to Auntie Rose said fabrication. Elizabeth said to Auntie Grace too. Yeah. Auntie Oyin said, I don't believe she wasn't high on drugs, but honestly, only God knows. Wow. You see, Zimali said, anything is possible with Doris Ogala. Oh God, I don't know. I don't know where I am with this one. And the Grace said, I can't believe the one for anything. Okay. And Duriver said too. Me too. It's so hard to believe the one. I don't believe the one. But boy, that guy get crazy for head. Sometimes he just hop on anything he doesn't have anything to do in the first place. All right, let's keep it moving real quick.
Yeah. You be in the building. Hey. Vibe with Uncle Bino, let's go. Now happy hour things, Hang out with you, babe. It's our vibe tonight.
All right. Welcome back. Now we are getting to the more interesting part of this conversation. Pastor Chris had somehow, can I take this as admission of allegation or what? But this is what Pastor Chris has to say today at his church. Remember, he just got married this week. He married Pearl. I won't call her Pearl. The name I gave her is Nwakiego, meaning Pikin pass money. Is that not the meaning, my Igbo brothers and sisters? So the new wife of Pastor Chris, the name we give her is Nwakiego. Sister Marriott, never start. The first comment, Sister Marriott, when you drop now, Nagbas boost you define. Sister Marriott says, still pastor. Okay, what do you mean we call her now, Sister Marriott? So yeah, suggest what we're going to call him. So, Pastor Chris got married to Nwakiego this past Tuesday, according to what I heard online. And this is the first service that's supposed to be their wedding Thanksgiving service. And here is what he's got to say. Let me play the video and then we react to it. Here we go.
And at the right time, we will share our stories. But for now, we just want to give thanks to God. I'd like you to know we prayed, we sought the face of the Lord, And the Lord gave us direction, and we followed it. There are counters to this you will not know now, but not long from now, we will tell our story. Nobody else can tell our story. It's only we. We know about it. We know the plans of God. We know how we came here. To God alone be the glory. My parents are here. My wife's parents are here. And from the time God gave us go ahead, we came together. Did the things we're supposed to do. It was my father by himself who went pay the dowry. So at the time we got confirmation, we went to do this and people did not know it was done, because some things you don't disclose until the time of maturity. The Bible talked about Jesus, and the Spirit drove him into the wilderness until his days of manifestation came. There are things that you can't show forth until it is the time of manifestation. And look at just this little one we showed. You can see the devil became very angry.
Our prophet be this, so we no get another prophet. Our prophet be this, so our papa be this, so we no get another father. Our papa be this, so this nation, our papa. Our papa be this, so our father. Our father be this, so.
Someday,
The music finish.
and at the right time, we will share our stories. But for now, we
Modaro.
just want to give thanks to God.
Music finish.
I'd like you to know
Okay.
we prayed. We sought the face of the Lord.
Sister
And
Oyi,
the Lord gave us direction,
Sister Oyi, stop, oh, stop, Sister Oyi.
and we followed it. There are counters to this you will not know now, but not long from now, we will tell our story. Nobody else can tell our story. It's only we. We know about it. We know the plans of God. We know how we came here. To God alone be the glory. My parents are here. My wife's parents are here. And from the time God gave us go ahead, we came together. Did the things we're supposed to do. It was my father by himself who went pay the dowry.
Evil.
So at the time we got confirmation, we went to do this and people did not know it was done, because some things you don't disclose until the time of maturity. The Bible talked about Jesus, and the Spirit drove him into the wilderness until his days of manifestation came. There are things that you can't show forth until it is the time of manifestation. And look at just this little one we showed. You can see the devil became very angry.
Now our prophet be this, so we no get another prophet. Now our prophet be this, so. Now our papa be this, so we no get another father. Now our papa be this, so. Praise nation, our papa. Our papa be this, so. Our father, our father be this, so. Our father be this, so.
Someday,
All right. Okay. When I don't say make I no dance, I no go dance, but that song sweet, okay? That song swing. It won't be like no, your mandate, we shall stand. I want you shall yeah, we're going Nigeria. People decrease well for Nigeria now. Okay, let's get this conversation going. If you want to call in, please don't be a stranger. But call in through WhatsApp anyway. So the calling number is +1 512 595 6569. And for those who want to call me using the StreamYard link, I'm sharing the StreamYard link so you can drop your 2 cents. Now, here is my take of what is going on. This is what I think about the statement coming from Pastor Chris Okafor. First off, I think Pastor Chris is delaying his response to all that is going on because he doesn't know how far Doris is willing to go. That's my number one take. Number two, he wants to be on top of the game, which means underground, he's probably looking for people who can talk to Doris, beg her to drop all these allegations against him. All right. Number three, he's probably trying to deny everything by using either manipulation or intimidating tactics to get Doris to back down. These are just my thought. Let me know what you think. You can drop your take in the chat. I will try to read as many comments as possible. You can join me in the studio to give your 2 cents, or you can call in. Now, I want to talk more briefly about Paul. Now do me something with this name. Okay, I want to talk briefly about Nwakeego, that is the wife. Now, to be honest, this lady has not done anything to me. The new wife has no fault in all of this. In all this story that Doris have shared so far, there is nowhere this lady's name came up. Doris did not accuse her of anything. Doris did not say she is part of whatever drama they got going. I think the only thing that concerns Doris with this lady is the fact that she happens to be the chosen one. Okay? So, Biba, make una leave me. Biba say you be say Paul. Okay, Paul. Is Paul not what you reply when people say clock it? I've told you guys, I went to village school. In the school that I attended, they take Yoruba teach us English. Make una leave me. We don't do phonetic in my school. I leave all the phonetics to my children. So that's why I'm calling her Nwakeego. Money, picking pass money. Is that not the meaning of Nwakeego? So please, let us continue. So as far as I can tell, Nwakeego, that is the new bride, she has no part in this. She doesn't know, she wasn't there when Doris and allegedly Chris got their gbasgbos and their shady dealings ongoing. So to me, I see her like a young lady, probably in her early 30s, who saw a handsome man, rich, successful, who has all this crowd behind him, and she probably said like, oh wow, I would really love to be his wife, to have his children. I would really like to be the Mama Gio, because there are some grace, there are some respect and honor that comes with being a Mommy Gio. So to me, I think Nwakego is just doing what every woman desires. She just wants to be married to a man she loves, and so far the man can convince her that he loves her too. So that's okay. But what perhaps give me concerns is two things. From watching this video, my two concerns is that, first of all, Nwakego herself doesn't look happy. I don't think there are any woman who want to be married. I think, is it Abby? Somebody mentioned it in the chat not quite long. I don't think there is any woman out there who want to be married, and when you are supposed to be on your honeymoon, all this drama is hanging over the man you are married to. So going by my interpretation of her body language, she's not really happy. Her eyes says it all. This is a young bride who is questioning her decision. And if what Doris said is anything to go by, that she's pregnant, it means she has so much to worry about. Another thing that I know about public figure, especially people who have huge crowd and followers like pastors, they usually have multiple personalities, in the sense that the personality you get to see when they are in public space is different from the personality you get to see when they are in their own public space. Let me differentiate both. Public spaces generally mean they are just out there in the public, okay? And private public places mean when they are within their own created public space. So the private public space for a lot of pastors is usually their church. When they are in the midst of their church member, their congregation, and they want to address their congregation and all of that, they also have a different personality they display. Now, the one people don't get to see at all is the true them, the real them, who they are exactly behind closed doors. And what happened is that any woman who is rolling with them, that woman or their PA are those who get to see these multiple personalities. I don't know if you understand what I'm saying now. So when I look at Nwakego, I believe since this incident occurred that Doris went public, Nwakego have seen these three personalities. All right, people are calling already. Hello?
Hello, Uncle Beno.
Yeah, how are you doing?
Good. I'm calling into the show.
Oh, yeah, you're welcome. What's the name?
This is Mama Jojo.
Oh, Mama Jojo, it's been a while. Where have you been?
I've been traveling, man, but I'm back now.
Oh, you're welcome back, my sister. All right, let me confirm if people can hear you. Auntie Grace, can you hear Mama Jojo?
Yes, I can hear her.
Okay, how about those in the chat? Can you hear her, please? This is the first caller using our phone. So let me know if you can hear her very well. If you can hear her, please drop a 1 in the chat. All right, Mama Jojo, please give your take real quick. I still have other people in the studio too. But let's go, Mama Jojo. It's good to hear you again.
Okay, Uncle Beno, thank you for accepting my call, and also Real Families, happy holiday.
Happy holiday.
I just want to share a couple of things that I've heard. Since this thing broke up, Dr. Apoki, who's really being very honest and a real man of God in this situation, said women call him from America. And then there's another pastor in South Africa said women in South Africa, they are all confirming that Pastor Chris was involved with them intimately.
Oh, wow.
So women now are coming out there. So Dr. Apoki, a lady called him today from America and told her to call his name and everything, but she said to call her name, but she said he's not doing that. But he did. Women are confirming that this man was involved with them romantically while he was pastor over the 7 years.
Oh, wow.
So they are, yes. So they are, and women in South Africa that went to meet him at the hotel are saying things out to people in South Africa as well.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
This is
So
crazy.
I just want people to know that this is out there.
Thank you, Mama
right.
Jojo. What is your own take finally on all this drama? Because I know you always bring balance also. All these women that are fornicating with this pastor, what would you say about them?
Okay, Uncle Beno, what I think Christianity needs a reset. The body of Christ needs to come together, especially the people in Pentecostal churches. They need to come together and define for them what is Christianity. And the pastors, they need to have a general pastoral conference and let the pastors redefine what Christianity is, what's going to be the role of the pastor, and what the Bible says concerning Christians. The reason why I say this, Uncle Beno,
yes,
we
ma'am.
all know, or married men, we all know that sex is for married people if you are a Christian, right? We all know a pastor has to be married before he in Christianity, right? Before he gets involved with other women, that sex is for married people only according to Bible. We all know this man, according to these women, the deception and the betrayal that's what I cannot stand. Because as a public figure, God is depending on you and relying on you to be that person that will stand for him in spirit and in truth when no one is watching. And we all know what I am seeing also is that people don't read the Bible, they follow pastors. Because there is no way anybody who is a Christ follower who reads the Bible for him or herself. The Bible says in Corinthians that we should flee sexual immorality. So for anybody to support this man, we all have our weaknesses, right?
Yes,
I can understand and say, you know what? We can forgive him and we can restore him, right? But this man was preaching against sexual immorality. And then you will go behind. And, so I would say, in as much concerning Doris, the only place I have a problem with Pastor Okafor is he betrayed the body of Christ. But as for Doris, I'm a woman, I feel no empathy towards her. And I say that. You know why?
No.
I'm an African woman. African women, majority of them stay in bad marriages because of poverty. Majority of them stay in bad marriages because of their children. They don't want to be divorced because they don't want to be single mother, right? But if you listen to Doris' story keenly, Doris was not in poverty. She did not have children for her first husband. She had money. She did not need Pastor Okafor to tell her to leave a bad marriage. That's how I look at it. I am here, Uncle Beno. I have my own money. I have my own businesses, right?
Yeah.
The man I'm involved with, if I realize that he's cheating on me and he's beating on me and he go and pregnant somebody else, I don't need nobody to tell me to leave the marriage because I know it's not good for me. And I have money. So the thing that keep women in bad marriages is because of lack of money. I have money. There are men will treat me like that, and then I will tell another man, I will wait for, no. I don't blame Pastor Okafor anyway. Why I blame him? If he was involved with another man's wife while she was still married, romantically, yes, he has a problem there. But for to say, oh, you make me leave my husband, I don't blame you. So I don't hold him accountable for that. I hold him accountable as a woman who already know the Bible, for coming to the church and sleeping with women you were not married to and performing miracles, speaking in tongues, bringing prophecy. That's the deception I hold him up. But for Doris, I find it hard to have empathy with her. She has money. If you are in a bad marriage and you have money, nobody needs to tell you to leave your bad marriage.
All right. Thank you.
Asking. Okay.
Thank you,
Okay.
Mama Jojo. The only pushback I have with your submission is when you say you don't have problem with Pastor Chris, I don't agree with that. A pastor is not supposed to be sleeping with anybody until he got married. He's not supposed to be sleeping with anybody.
But guess what? I said it. I said I don't have problem with Pastor Chris. Pastor Chris telling Doris to leave her marriage. Okay. I don't. That's wrong. Pastor Chris. I don't blame Pastor Chris. You know why I say that? For telling her to leave her marriage. Uncle Ben, Doris has money. She doesn't have children in the marriage. And you know African women don't leave marriages because they think about economics and they think about their children. She did not have any of those things to her advantage, to her disadvantage or advantage. And her husband, according to her husband was beating her, he was cheating on her. So how will you with a woman who has money, a woman who don't have children for the man? Why would she wait for Pastor Okafor to tell her to leave her marriage? She doesn't know she has to leave on her own when she has her own money.
Okay,
so,
thank you.
You see, any woman listening to me, you got your own money and you're living in abuse, you deserve it. Because that money can stop women from money can stop women, that lack of money can make women stay within bad marriages. So if you got your own money, you can take care of yourself, take care of your children, and the man is abusing you, sleeping around on you. It is not a man's fault. It is your fault because you love it and you enjoy it. Yeah. I am a woman and I say it. Bye, Uncle Benno. Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas, my lovely sister. Thank you very much. All right, that is Mama Jojo right there. Thank you, Mama Jojo, for that take. Auntie Grace, let me quickly come to you, man. I don't want to delay you too much here.
I will soon be sleeping off now.
Know. Right? For those who want to call in, that's the number on the screen. So, Auntie Grace, what are your thoughts so far on Dion saying they find substances on Doris, and of course with this pastor saying we are not going to address anything now, when it is time we will talk? What do you think?
For D1, D1 is not a serious person. I think it's like one useless person whom the authority have seen to be used for useless issues. He can never be taken seriously. That's D1. When people call him D-Mumu, I think he remains so. So I got nothing to say about D1. He can never be taken seriously.
Okay.
Doris, I think his greed has brought him to this level. I don't know. Her greed, rather. I don't even know what to say about her. And she's still lucky that even VDM is even listening to her. Do you know that this lady has even called VDM out, calling him a dirty boy? The video is out there.
I'm surprised too.
Yeah, so I'm even surprised that I think VDM is listening to him because of the kind of people that are involved. Pastors, he doesn't want to hear anything about these fake pastors. That is what is actually
VDM and one of the pastors whose name is prominent in this case, they are in court.
I know that.
So maybe that's why VDM is also interested. So maybe VDM can get more evidence from Doris. You know, Doris used to be in their camp. Sure, you know.
Yeah.
And like you said earlier, Auntie Grace, when Doris was saying VDM is a dirty boy and all of that, I think that was Doris trying to defend the third party that was involved that have issue with VDM. So now, Doris have no choice than to give VDM more weapons to go after his customers.
To fight them. Yeah. For Chris, I refuse to call him a pastor, obviously. For Chris, who is now doing damage control, do I really blame Chris? No, I think I'm blaming our society. That church is still packed full. He came out the first time, he was saying, I covered you. Most of you have brought your problem, and I prayed for you, and I interceded for you, and I fasted for you. You know that is my prayer and the grace that kept you. I did not share your secret. Even if I F off, I think this is the time for you to pray for me.
Exactly.
That That was the emotional whatever that he was using on them. And
Manipulation,
now he's
emotional
coming for,
manipulation. I think that's what
yes,
they call it, man.
now he's coming for Thanksgiving, and it's like, I am sorry, but he's not sorry. That's not apology. And you still seeing people saying our prophet be this. You know why? I don't blame him. Our average Nigerian person, however, people go to Babalawo, right? So that even if he comes out tomorrow and say, I'm a Babalawo, people will still bow to him.
Mm-hmm.
My only disappointment is that declare whom you are and stop using the name of God and the name of Christ.
Mm-hmm.
Declare you're a Babalawo, you will still get followers. These are Nigerians. They
Mm-hmm.
will do anything, whatever you tell them that will bring them money, they will do. Just declare yourself for whom you are and stop deceiving people. This one is not even deceiving people. People are deceiving themselves. They know whom he is, and they are still saying our papa. They are still saying our prophet. It's a shame. I don't know. I have no idea. Is he brain? Are they brainless? Or what is wrong with them?
Auntie Grace, I don't feel laugh, I beg.
You just get to a stage, I'm like, I really don't know what is wrong with them. How can you still stand this? How can you still be there? How can you still say he's your prophet? How can you still say he's praying for you? I'm ashamed of all of them. Even the parents of the girl who are there at Thanksgiving, even his own parent who brought this so-called devil of a man in the world, and you call yourself a pastor, they are still there. Maybe they are the one who even gave him all the power that he's using. Who knows?
Now, Auntie Grace, you remember Doris tell a story when it comes to this wedding that people are trying to say, oh, Doris is just a bitter ex. You know, thank God my baby girl Abby explained the bitter ex angle the other day. You know, Doris is saying that the pastor was messing around with Nwakego and got Nwakego pregnant, and then
I
the
can't hear
parents.
you. I don't know if it's my phone is breaking up. Are you hearing me?
Oh, I can hear you, Auntie Grace. Can you hear me? I can hear you very well. Chat, can you hear me?
Hello?
I can hear you, Auntie Grace. It's your network, man. Please, if you can hear us, drop a 1 in the chat. If you can hear me, drop a 1 in the chat. I think Auntie Grace network, now UK network. Una network don't get leg for UK.
It's all right. I can hear you now.
Okay, thank you, ma'am. So
I
Auntie
think it
Grace,
happened. It happened when it's raining. Yeah.
yeah. So Auntie Grace, Doris was saying that pastor allegedly impregnated this lady, and the parent insisted that he better marry her or else they're gonna tell the world what he has done, and that is the reason why he was rushing this marriage and all of that. So now people are also saying the lady appears pregnant. Me, Abima, make una nervous. If Belle never big, we know the quick no.
The truth
So, but
of the matter, say for instance, that is even the truth. That man will do or tap pepper, that pregnancy will not result to anything.
right.
They are evil. And you give your daughter to enter into whatever that is happening now.
Yeah. That is crazy.
I
The
pray for
parents,
them,
I don't know
honestly.
what they are thinking.
Huh.
Yeah, I don't know what the parents are thinking, Auntie Grace. It's beyond me. Okay. Auntie Grace, let me quickly go back to this, and maybe if you are still with us, you
It's
can drop.
okay. I will leave you guys. Well done. Good night,
All right,
everyone.
man.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Bye.
good night, Auntie
Yeah. Bye.
Grace.
Yeah.
That's my lovely Auntie Grace all the way from UK. Ladies and gentlemen, let us appreciate Auntie Grace, okay? Yeah.
Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you, man. Have a good night, man.
Good
All
night.
right.
Thank you.
So let's talk about another thing I observe from this image. And what I notice is that there are people who are more or less the worshippers at this church. You can see them behind the pastor and the new Mommy Gio. I've watched this video a couple of times. I've gone to Pastor Chris' YouTube channel to watch some of his service videos. I don't know if it is me. When I look at the faces of the members of this church, they look like people who are, God forgive me, who are really in need of help, in need of financial help, all kinds of help they can get. When I look at their faces doesn't look happy. I'm talking about the church members now. I don't know if anybody noticed that. Their faces doesn't look happy. Their faces does not show the face of rich, blessed churchgoers. The faces look like people who are truly suffering, unhappy, and if what I'm observing is anything to go by, these are usually the people I called church wakapas when it comes to how Pentecostal bandits operate. Forgive me, this is just my own crazy assessment. Shout out to my lovely sister, She Thinker. Everybody was just busy. Even She Thinker got busy. We don't even see her break light, but I see her today now. She Thinker, how are you doing, my lovely sister? You're welcome. So what I'm saying in a nutshell is that when we talk about Pentecostal bandits, they have like 3 categories of worshipers. They have the poor worshipers, those that no job, no hope, wahala too much for their life. They are seeking true salvation. So they have to be in the church every Sunday, every church service, every crusade, everything. These are usually the people the pastor used to boost his crowd. These people are not the one who make the church rich, but they are the one that give the church some kind of identity because they fill up the space in the church. The second categories of worshipers are usually those who are working class. They have something doing. They are either running their own personal business or they are employed. These folks can afford to pay tithe and offering without much stress. And then the last group of worshipers are usually the one called the elite wakapas of a church. Now, these elite wakapas of a church, they are usually part of the founding members or board of trustees or something. But these people, they are very, very rich. They are usually the one that drops the heavy money. Look at every churches, you will see these categories. Now, the churches where you might not find this category prominently are probably the churches who are located in the metro areas, the rich areas of the city where you have a lot of working class people, decent working class people. But if you look at all churches, you will usually see these 3 categories, especially in Nigeria. The wakapas church members, then the middle class church members, and the elite church members. So when I look at Pastor Chris' congregation, I see a lot of wakapas there. But what I'm trying to say is that when you have this huge number of wakapas people, if you like, if their pastor even pie person for their eye, they don't care. It's still daddy, daddy, daddy. And these are the people, many of those pastors, those fake pastors in Nigeria, they are the people they usually address whenever they are involved in one scandal or the other. They are usually not addressing the elite. They will address those congregations that they know they have no place to go. Usually the ones that they give 1,000, 500 just to show up at the church every time. So this man, ever since this dragging have started, all the statement he has made so far, he just tell me that he's addressing wakapas church members. Remember when he said, have I not been protecting you? Have I not been doing something for you? Have I not been covering your secret? How about now that people are attacking me? Are you not supposed to protect me now? They are attacking your papa. I have fasted for you. He was gaslighting those Wakapa's church members, the ones that fill in the empty spaces at the church, because those are the ones he don't want to lose. So that's another thing I see from his address. Anyway, I'll read some comment and then we can move on to the final part of this show. So let me read some comment real quick. Here we go. Doopsy said, Oshe Oyade said, I won't stand in the gap. This is the time to fight for your marriage. Okay, I think that was when Mama Jojo was speaking. Let's go. Sister Mario said, she says he was beating her. She was already tired of the marriage. Now, I think on a good day, we will have to have a conversation around this beating. Honestly speaking, I don't want to sound like a madman, but here's the thing. All the things Doris did in her first marriage to her ex, Kisley, many things Doris did, may we not lie to ourselves. It will take a man who lives in a sane society like the Western world not to put their hands on her. Who will it be that will not be triggered to find out your wife is lying on your bed, touching herself and sending the video to another man? Just tell me. And remember, according to Doris' story, she said the same story on Auntie Aduni's show, that she met Chris first. She met Chris first. They were, whether they are dating at that time, but I don't know how she told the story, but all she said was that she met Chris first before she met her husband. And when she met her husband, they got married, everything, and they start having problem in her marriage. She run back to Chris. Like, Chris is the person she was confiding in. We are not babies now. We all know how this drama goes. That is why people often say, as soon as you find your wife or your husband, you have to cut your exes off. Because tell me, Doris said it herself that she was denying her husband her body. Abi una no hear that one? Please, if you hear that part of the story, drop one in the chat. Make you not be saying I mean they hear differently. Doris admitted so many things. That's why I say for me, when I look through her, I can see the genuine intention that she was not trying to say I'm a saint. Because a lot of people, a lot of ladies would have come out and paid themselves like a saint. All the things Doris admitted to, you will be hearing that from friends and associates who knew her story. But she don't even allow them tell her story. She admitted her by herself that I did this. And she said in her first marriage, she denied her husband her body. She said it in multiple interviews that sometimes, because she was not connected with her husband, that sometimes she just don't want the man to touch her. That the man will have to grape her in order to have access. And according to what we've heard, that guy, the husband, the ex-husband, is a rich guy too. He is young. Wanna tell me, who wouldn't get angry? Because I think we need to come back and have a conversation around DV. What I've noticed mostly these days on social media is, as soon as a woman say, oh, he's beating me, he put his hand on me, bam, that automatically negate everything that the woman might have put the man through before the man resorted to that point that he started putting his hands on his wife. Let us be honest with ourselves. I'm not saying it's okay for a man to put his hand on his wife or anything. If you have been listening to me right here long enough, you know that I am pro-divorce. I always say it. I say it to men all the time. Whenever you think you got angry to the point that you feel the urge to touch your wife, say you won't beat her, bro, pick your phone, call your lawyer. The marriage is over. There's no need for that. But whenever we hear this story coming from women, hey, he beat me, let us ask. And I said something yesterday, and I'm still going to say it today again. Even we as parents, if we are dealing with our children, some of us are so milk in heart that no matter how these children provoke us, we can't put our hands on them. But sometimes you might have a child, a son or a daughter that is very stubborn, that they will do things that before your senses can tell you, oh, don't touch them, you don't land them one slap. I've seen parents that touched their baby before, they beat their pikin and they started crying themselves. Parents who never touched pikin before, just because the pikin was misbehaved so bad, he beat the pikin finish, now they cry again. How much more husband and wife? So let's be honest. Who will it be? Sisters, brothers, if you're watching right now, tell me, you are married to somebody and she won't even let you touch her. And yet, she's always on the phone. They describe so many things that they say Doris did herself in a marriage. Which man, what Nigerian man will tolerate that? So those are the point. Now, Doris, anytime she's having problem, she said it herself, anytime she's having problem with her husband, she will call Pastor Chris. Your ex. Somebody walk me through this madness. You were dating Pastor Chris, then you met your husband, and then as soon as you are married to your husband, Pastor Chris becomes your ex-boyfriend. And now that you are with your husband, you are frustrating the man, frustrating him everywhere. You are having this issue with the man. And as soon as you have issue with the man, you're looking for a shoulder to cry on, you call Pastor Chris. In Yoruba, there is something we call Aleni Atijo. They will say Alemi Atijo. My ex-mistress. Yes, I think that's the meaning in English. Alemi Atijo, my ex-mistress. There is a reason we kept saying 3 months. I gave you 3 months before your wedding. You should have cut ties with every damn person. Because a man you are dealing with, that you are both having kerewa, kissing, romantic, everything was going on before you met your husband. If you still maintain a relationship, you still have maintain contact with that man. So far, it's not like something terrible happened that you both went your different ways. The only thing that stopped your affairs with that man was because you got married. In as much as you are still communicating with that man, our head not too good. When it comes to women thing, we connect with women differently. Doris said something on that interview yesterday, and thank you, Sister Mario. Sister Mario even sent the video back to me. Thank you, my sister. Doris said something on that interview yesterday when she was talking about prophets. He said at the time, Pastor Chris asked her to send the picture of her breast to prophets. And she admitted on camera to the interview. She said, oh, I got a beautiful breast. Oh, I got a beautiful breast. I can tell in that moment that Doris knew the impact her body used to have on men. So I'm just saying this to tie it up that if you have an ex that you people does not have any bigger issue that make you go your different ways before you met your husband, no matter how long you are in that marriage, if you die, your ex is still the person you run to whenever there are problems in your marriage. Now that ex, now you go to tell everything where they happen. In case you don't know, the ex is seeing your husband as a rival. The ex is seeing your husband as a rival. Men, our mind is somehow dirty when it comes to this dealing with women thing. Oh. A man who likes your body, likes the appearance, he likes what he see, well, what he saw whenever you are lying on his bed. And all of a sudden now you find this fine boy, rich guy that want to marry you, and Everything he used to have access to, he can no longer have access to it. You think the man is happy? And now when you marry this guy, una they get problem. Now that same your ex, now you decor. Which kind of advice you are expecting from that ex? Let's face reality. What kind of advice are you expecting from your ex? Your ex that adores your body. That was why it was so freaky easy for the pastor to advise her to leave her husband. As soon as she said, my husband beat me, she has a video showing around. You see, he just land me slap. As soon as dude saw that, he simply tell her, leave him, come over, I will marry you. He does not appreciate it. You've seen the way this guy preach, right? If you see how this guy preach, you will know that this guy don't get any basis to give anybody any better advice. No, I've seen him preach one or two things with all those small clips. These are not the type of pastor I want to even to listen to. Not in the upstairs as it is. So no concrete advice he can give. So he simply jump on the opportunity and say, leave him, come over, I will marry you. I've told you before, don't marry him, but you did tell me. So that is the problem. So tell me, what kind of a man would be with a woman that she's not present in the marriage? She is not being your wife. She is only your wife in title. And you don't expect the man to move crazy? Okay, ladies that are listening right now, tell me, if your younger brother is passing through a situation like that, what would be your advice? I am not saying it's okay for the husband to put his hands on Doris, but with Doris' admission, and one thing I know about people who admit their mistakes, sometimes they will just admit to some of those mistakes just to let you know that I'm guilty too. But if you can read the room, if you think outside the box, if you really know how relationship works, you will know that Doris is a terrible wife. I'm sorry. With the little thing she have said, oh my, oh my, oh my. No man should be married to a woman that moves like that. No man. Before a woman can be so confident to be lying on her husband's bed, making a video and send to another man, do you think the woman have any fear or anything for the man she's with? And on that note, I usually said that Kisley guy dodge a bullet. In life, not like this. To take his life, not like this he be. He dodged a bullet. So I just wanted to emphasize that when it comes to this, the husband was putting on the wrist or thing, women can frustrate you. I've said it here before. Many of us that we are in this journey of marriage together, some of us, we are just lucky to have older men to train us on how to manage our anger, on how to behave around women. When your women lose it, when your wife just won't go crazy on you, whether you do something and she just went bam. Some of us are just lucky that older men, they don't teach us, say, hey, bro, when you see say your wife don't date this kind of level, take your khaki, they run. Just they come off for house, they run. We are just lucky. So there's nobody that will say, hey, if some issue catch you for corner, you're not gonna know when you go lift hand up. That's just all I can say. So finally, with this Doris and Nwakego and pastor's admission, I believe the pastor is just biding his time. He's just trying to take his time, say, let us see what we will find out. Let's see how far she can go, what she will say. But that is a conversation for another day. For now, I just want sisters to pray for Nwakego, our new mommy Gio. Please pray for this young lady. Nobody should be walking into a marriage with this much toxicity and madness. And sisters, if you are single and you want to be married, please don't marry a man that comes with this much baggage. So this man has a daughter that is grown, the daughter is not even in good time with him. There is just too many red flags around him. And that's why I'm just waiting for him to come and explain his side of the story. Maybe he can give us more insight. There are too many toxicity, too many red flags around him. Your grown daughter, if your grown daughter can get to a point whereby she choose not to be in talking terms with you, despite all the money, everything where you get, that tells a lot about you as a man. You know why? It takes a lot before girls will say, I am cutting my daddy off. I don't do nothing with my dad. Especially in a place like Nigeria. You must have been a really terrible dad for your daughter to say, a grown daughter. That tells a different story entirely. So please pray for our new mommy Gio, Nwakego. This is too much. This is too much for her to be going through. I look at that video over and over, and as I was watching the video, Nwakego was who I focus on. She's not happy. She's not happy. I don't think there is any woman who wants to be married in this type of controversy. She's not. And if what they are saying about this man of God, a big God of man, is anything to go with, that he has slept with a lot of women, that means in this congregation, he will still get plenty people weighing the sample up and down there. And for men, if you get to see this video, let me just tell you this now. The more women you are sleeping with before you get married to your wife, and the more women you are sleeping with after you get married to your wife, you are only endangering your wife's life. You should just know. If anything happens to your wife and you think, say, we don't even know where this is coming, bros, it's coming from you. Because you know what? Women often don't know how many women their husband is messing with, especially if the husband is a philanderer. They don't know. You demand you are the one you are messing with. You know who you are messing with. So please pray for this lady. Now, before I move on and go to Verydarkman, let's just take one more poll. Make una remember I said today na Sunday, be a Christian. All right, I think I have maybe about 30 minutes more now. Be a Christian because of this poll. Don't do anything else than being a Christian, a follower of Christ. Okay, here is the poll. Let's see. Now, drop a 1 for yes and 2 for no. As I'm dropping this poll, make I remove this timer first. I don't know what this StreamYard they do. So the poll to close out this section is: do pearls deserve prayers? Should we pray for Nwakego? Biba say why the warning? It's because I know what you go talk ni. I don't want make una forget say today na Sunday. I want make una bring Christian mind to answer this poll. So do pearls deserve prayers? 1 for yes, 2 for no. Let's have it. Quick. Do pearls deserve prayers or not? Sister Yika, after I don't beg una, say make una use Christian mind. Let me wait for this poll. This poll will be interesting. Oh yeah, drop your take. Oh my God. Sister Oji.
UBMC, we rise. Learn the skills, yeah, we go online.
Oh God, I don't like what they do. So I be think say una be Mother Teresa. This is not good. This is not good at all. Let me check the poll real quick. Faith, how you did, Faith? It's been a while. Faith said, he wants this issue to go down so he doesn't have to address it. That's why he's not saying anything now. I agree with you. I think but he shouldn't have arrested her. He already made a lot of mistakes now. Zeno say actions have consequences. Sister Yinka say that one deserves no prayer from anyone. Let me parent her. Okay, let her parent handle it. Zeno say I have family members to pray for. She choose this. No. Sisters, this is not good. This is not good. What did Auntie Oyin said? Auntie Oyin said, I'm speaking codedly. Did I miss it? I think I missed a lot of chat anyway. People say, why won it? Okay. Why are you laughing now? She thinker. Why are you laughing? Sister Yinka say, no, I'm not praying. Sister Yinka, that is not good though. That is not good though. Today na Sunday. So Sister Yinka votes 2. Elizabeth votes 2. Zeno 2. Wicked girl. Sister Mario say prayer from their customers. Yes. I did. Shitika say 1.5. Shitika, how does that work? Somebody better come and explain this thing. I'm lost now. Which kind of prayer is 1.5, Shitinka? You not go near 2, but you pass once. Okay, at least the fact say you pass once more, you should say you still get Christian mind. Sister Onyi said 2, I won't be doing the praying, but her choir coordinator mother jolly well can. This is not good. Zeno said, we are praying for our families and Nigeria. Mr. Mara said, pray, my father, my papa. I am done. I am done with these sisters. Una too wicked. Bilba, I don't see your own vote to Bilba. And Zimali, what's up, mama? Zimali said, new mommy Gio is not a victim. She is a volunteer. Another angle. Wait to no, that angle no clear. But anyway, my lovely sister in the building, Shitinka. Which one is 1.5 prayers?
Uncle Bendo, I've missed you. I've been watching, but sorry, I've been too busy to watch real time a lot of the time, so I've been catching up. Christmas countdown and end of year work schedules can be a little hectic.
I know, we are all going through.
But so it's all good.
Following this story,
I have, and it's provided entertainment, but also provided prayer points. But unfortunately, Mommy Gio, I don't know if she has entered the caucus of prayer points. So she's still on the queue. She hasn't reached the front yet. So we can't really consider her for prayers right now,
why are you like this? You think I know you to be a sweet, gentle sister, very lovely and kind. Why are you like this now?
No, she's on the queue. When it reaches her turn, we'll pray for her. As at now, she's still doing Thanksgiving. So we cannot consider her for prayers.
But Shitinka, do you think a lady should have wished for this? Getting married into scandal and...
Uncle Beno, I think that from my understanding of Pastor Chris Okafor, even though I don't follow his ministry, but the things I've seen, and anybody who wants to know about his scandal would already know that there's scandal associated with his name.
Yeah.
If you say that's who you want to marry, you can't say you didn't know. It's not like it's far. Back then, I think I heard Sister Yinka's Pepe saying it yesterday, that back then, when people wanted to get married, they would say maybe a member of the bride's family would go and investigate about the potential groom, and vice versa. People would investigate to go and find out from the person's village, is there madness in the family? Are they thieves? Do they, all that sort of thing. Now, even though those questions are important, there's so many. I think the first thing you do when you're considering a mate is you check their digital footprint.
Yeah.
And especially if she was already going to that church, it's almost impossible for you to say she didn't know. and the scandal around him is just a whole lot. So she must have, maybe she weighed the cost benefit analysis in her mind, and she still thought that he was a cat. Well, unfortunately, she is not yet submitted herself for prayers, and you cannot help who does not want help. If you try to save a drowning person and the person is not quite ready yet, you'll drown too. So at the moment, let's pray for Doris. Number one, her recovery, because she needs to recover mentally. Number two, she needs to be freed physically. Number three, I think whatever confessions she needs to make to the public domain, whatever documents she has, she needs to make them. It's okay for her to make them, because so that these things can exist in the in the digital world, so that anybody else who thinks of having anything to do with, whether business wise, church wise, maritally, you can know exactly what you're getting into, at least that there were allegations of certain natures, so let her speak her experience, whether it is true or no, we can't verify, but let her speak. There's freedom of speech in Nigeria, and it's guaranteed under the Constitution. Let her speak. Anybody that thinks it's defamation, if they want to sue her, they can sue her. But if she already has, first of all, she has documents on the matter. If she does well, then she may feel insured. And secondly, if we're talking about the fact that these people are trying to protect reputations, okay, what reputation? What is Pastor Chris Okafor's reputation? Apparently, he has a reputation in South Africa for being a philanderer. So what is she saying that is not new? Because if you are talking about the defamation is that you're trying to paint a person with a bad brush that makes another person not want to deal with them. I'm speaking in lay terms here. I'm a lawyer, but I'm speaking in lay terms. Okay, but what if that person's name already has that brush associated with this? What have you spelled? Nothing. It's like taking coal to Newcastle, giving snow to Eskimos. You've not done anything you've not changed the person's reputation. You've only provided your own angle, your own experience. So the way I see it, Mommy Gio, she's not yet on the queue. When she's ready to join the queue, we'll consider her for prayers.
But this is so hard, my sister. Seriously.
It's very painful, Uncle Beno, to see somebody who seems to, and like you said, her facial expressions here suggest somebody that is having serious second thoughts. But we cannot guarantee, Uncle Beno. It's my gender. We are wonderful. Some of us will sign up for certain things because there was Ahab and there was Jezebel. Both of them were in it together. So you cannot really tell just from one snapshot. After all, she said he's her sugar daddy, he's her romance, he's her waiting again.
My sister,
he's her best friend, he's her boyfriend.
Are you sure she's not reading the script? One of the things I know, I'm sorry to say, apology to all the great pastors and men of God out there. From my own small experience with working closer with some pastors, these guys are good at giving people scripts.
Uncle Beno, manipulation and many Nigerian pastors is 6, 7. That's the truth.
They are good at saying this is what you will say. This is, and from working with pastor, I also know that their image matter to them a lot.
A great lot. A great lot.
I remember I worked for a pastor one time, and because when he was delivering a message, I think the grammatical expression did not come out the way he wanted. This pastor, during post-production, when we were actually editing, this pastor got me to cut that part, and then he went back and record that segment again. And add the audio. Man, that stuff took me like 2 days.
Uncle Beno,
and
if I tell you, I've been singing in church before, and I've seen where people were singing in church before. The pastor came in late to the service, felt that the service was not charged the way he wanted, and made them start praise and worship all over again so that he could have the emotional high he wanted.
Thank
there's a whole lot of manipulating. I've seen a lot of things in the church world because I was born into it and I've worked in it as well. So I know what you're saying, but what I'm saying is that there are also women who are enablers of this behavior. Before Doris had her eye-opening moment, whether it was by the breakup or by whatever means she had her eye-opening moment, she has had an eye-opening moment. But before she had the eye-opening moment, she was an enabler. There are women who know these things with them. I've seen it also. I've seen women enablers. I've seen it.
You're right. It's true.
So
Doris
this
is not
woman may be
herself anyway. She's not
no, she
saying,
didn't, which is good of her. So this woman's eyes may be looking like, oh, I'm having second thoughts, but it may also be looking like whoever thinks they want to remove me from this place, by the time I sting you like Stinger the Scorpion, you will know your square root. So we don't know what's really going on in her mind. There are women who they just want the clout. They want to be. Back then when I used to work with pastors, and some people will be telling me, because I used to work in the church world. That's not a story for today. There's some people that will be saying, oh, you said?
I say I'm laughing already that some women don't want to be Mommy Gio.
Actively want to be Mommy Gio. You know, when I see people who just want the spotlight, they want to be the pastor, they want to be married to a pastor, they'll be like, oh my goodness, you work with pastors, and they'll be thinking that you are walking on sunshine and walking in clouds because you work with the pastor. They don't know that you are dealing with anxiety and depression and, trying to figure your life out.
Yeah.
And they're looking at you and thinking that you're privileged because you're in those settings. So, and then again, it's women like that who are after the gloss many times, who fall into the manipulation. So if there's any advice for anybody, it is don't chase the gloss. Everything has an underbelly. First of all, figure out the underbelly. Don't be taken by the gloss of it.
I know, my sister. I've missed you, Shitinka.
Uncle
You know one thing I've been saying all through this year. Yeah, my birthday is 21. My birthday is actually on 24th. And anytime anybody asks me, Ben, how your birthday could be now? I don't even plan to do anything. But anytime they ask me, okay, Ben, where do we go give your birthday? I'll just feel like I don't think I need anything for my birthday because I did this year. I'm blessed already. And that is coming from people that God has kind of connected me to this year. And all my beautiful sisters here, my uncles, brothers, everybody.
No, Uncle Beno, you built a solid thing with Real Fam. You built a solid thing.
Because I remember
this is amazing.
Shitika, if I didn't hear anybody, I would just know that I am missing one person. I never hear one person, because you guys, everybody just have their own unique way of looking at issues, and that is what I love the most about
this family is special.
Everybody kind of have their unique angle, unique way of this down. And I always like it when you come in. Like 2 days ago, Jitayinka was saying, is it 2 days or yesterday, sir? Jitayinka was just helping me cutting through the whole thing we are discussing.
Yeah, I listened to that one. I listened to it yesterday. I didn't listen to it on the day of, but I listened to it afterwards. So I was like, yeah, go Sister Ika. She was really giving it. Yeah, I love her perspective.
Sister Ika, troublemaker too. She don't get patience for rubbish.
At first, she had no patience for Doris, and I understood it. But seeing what's going on with her now, I also appreciate the change of perspective, because I think Doris was between a rock and a hard place. When they say you're damned if you do, damned if you don't. Yes, and honestly, Uncle Beno, I don't know if you read the experiences or watch there are a lot of them on YouTube. The experiences of people who dealt with TB Joshua. I'm not trying to bring that up here, but manipulation in the church world, it's next level.
It's too much, and the thing is painful. See, I used to be a guy who is after God. I've always that, but I love church. Oh, I love going to church. In fact, lately, I think for the past maybe 7 years or so now, I have not been frequenting church like that. Even at the point, sometimes my wife will accuse me, especially because now it's almost as if she's bottling me to church. Yeah, because when I just see all
this bad gang.
Yeah, when I see all these shenanigans and all this rubbish,
it's very discouraging.
So sometimes, look, we used to go to Nigerian churches all the time.
Mm.
But when I got to a point, something happened right here in Austin that just hate Nigerian churches. May God forgive me.
I don't blame you.
Yeah,
I don't blame you at all.
It was a terrible, and from that moment, I just kind of distanced myself from them. Not be saying a terrible thing happened. No. We were at church, and you know how they will do altar call and all that. This wasn't even we were at church, and towards the end of Sunday school, and the assistant pastor was like, okay, if you know that if rapture took place today, that you may not make it to paradise as a result of sin, raise your hand. I was the only one that put my hands up in the whole church. And plenty people for church. Now let me put my hands up. Now, why did I put my hands up? I'm not trying to beat my own drum. As they see me like this, I know they put my hand for any nonsense, any rubbish thing. I am as plain could be.
Yeah.
But I just felt like, as human, you can never be so pure that you don't have any sin. So you know, there will be one thing, and like they say in the Bible, there is nothing like small sin or big sin. For me, sometimes maybe you do something out of anger, or maybe even ordinary gossiping people for nothing. I see it as a sin. So that day at church, when they say, if you know, say, if rapture take place now, you have committed a sin that you may not make heaven. I raise them because for me, when I go to church, I've always seen the church as a holy place. I've always seen the church as a place you don't go there to mess up. When I'm going to church, they go to church with my pure heart. Like, I take it seriously. Like, if I'm like this, I believe say now me and God now get business once I enter. If you want to see me dance like a mad person, now church, you know how they say David dance?
Yeah.
Ooh, when he say when the spirit of the Lord is upon my soul, I will dance like David danced. Now, so I did dance like church. Because as soon as I'm in the church, I just believe that I'm in God's presence. I believe God see everything about me. So just as a show of gratitude, when I did church, I go dance, I'll do everything. Anything. Sometimes if I carry cash, enter church, you know, they follow me, come back. Because sometimes I just feel like, oh, fuck it. Now God, now he give me the money. I go put it. Another one, and it has been working. But that very day, when I put up my hand, now everybody come to look me for church. Everybody. I don't mention the name, make I no offend the member. Everybody come to look me like, okay. Now, as soon as they finish the section, now come meet me, I can say, oh, and the pastor would like to talk to. That's the assistant pastor. So they called me to the office. I went to the office, and the assistant pastor was like, hey, brother, I just want you to know whatever sin you have committed, it can be forgiven. The Lord is faithful. If you can tell me what it is, maybe we can cancel you. And I'll tell the man that I did not really commit any sin. No. I just feel like, as human, sometimes you might have said something or done something that is insignificant, but in reality, it might come off as a sin. So in my own part, I just believe that no human is pure.
It's perfect.
So when you make that call, I just feel like me sitting down, knowing fully well that in that moment, there is no way I can quickly run my head around everything I've done.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm clean. That's why I raise my hand, so that if una won't pray, at least
just generally pray.
This man was trying to press me, depress me.
Really?
Honestly, my sister, I'm telling you, I don't do anything. No, hey. So from that day, if we go church, he gets sorry. I won't. Okay, thank God Abby is here. In case if my laptop kick me out, Abby will hold it.
Abby is only here for 5 minutes.
Today is Sunday. Welcome,
hi, Abby.
Hi, Uncle Ben. I'm only here for 5 minutes.
I
told you that you pay a super premium price for StreamYard. If you get kicked out, it gives you 30 minutes to come back in. The live will not end.
I know they take risk. Abby Omoibo.
You are.
Uncle
Promise you, I
Beno.
saw it somewhere randomly one day. I was like, oh, I didn't know that. So if you get kicked out, you maintain the life until you come back.
Okay.
Yeah,
Uncle Beno, I want to respond to that, your experience that you had.
yeah.
I want to do, it will be like maybe for 2 minutes, but it's a little bit of Sunday school. So what I'll say is that, first of all, I have a problem with the question that was asked in the church. To ask that question is not quite biblical, because the way rapture has been taught in churches, in Pentecostal churches, is that you could have given your life to Christ, and maybe because somebody asked you something and you thought it was navy blue, you just said black. If rapture happens, you're not going. You're not going because they asked you if you were hungry, or you ate because you weren't hungry, so you think you're a glutton. Now, the way that teaching happened there made everybody so sin conscious. And it's good to have a tender heart before God, but there's a way in which a person can become so sin conscious that we forget that when we gave our lives to Christ and asked Jesus to wash away our sins, he did a perfect job. The Bible says, having made atonement for our sins, he sat down at the right hand of God. So he did the work and he sat down, right? So now, if that church, maybe it's not your church still, I don't know. If that church was teaching the full gospel, teaching it properly, teaching the finished work of Jesus properly, they won't be saying, if rapture happens, is there any sin in your life that will make you not go? No. What they'll be teaching people is about how to put their faith in Jesus from start to finish, so that they don't find themselves with sins that easily entangle. Because yes, we've given our lives to Christ, but there is no human being, even those who've given their lives to Christ, that are completely perfect in their actions. And that is what the blood of Jesus exists for. He washes us for our imperfections. Because like you said, you cannot, if you sit down and say, the Bible says, if we say there's no sin in us, we do not tell the truth. The truth is not in us. So there's nobody that can say, even the Bible says, for all have sinned and fallen short of the glory of God. But the next verse goes on to say, and because of Jesus, I'm paraphrasing, because of Jesus, all can be made righteous through Christ, not in our own works. So when people ask those kinds of questions, they're taking the focus off of the finished work of Jesus and onto your own obedience and your perfection, which you can never fully have.
Exactly.
And then after that, when they now call you to an office and they're fishing for information, it's problematic. So number one, they're not teaching properly. And then number two, they're putting more weight of guilt and sin consciousness on you by trying to pinpoint a sin that you yourself had said it to them already, that it's not anything specific that I did. It's just that I know I'm not perfect. And that kind of, it's also quite a sensational practice, because everybody now starts looking at, oh, this one says they cannot, he put his hand up. It's the same way back then in Anglican churches, they would say that if you know when they're teaching you, you go through the catechism to do confirmation, you learn that if there's any sin in your life, you shouldn't go forward for Holy Communion. And the Holy Communion used to be something that you'd have to go forward for. So if you don't go forward, people will be looking at you like, this one is sitting down. What did you do? What did she do? And the problem is not that you should go and take Holy Communion in your life, but when you're taking Holy Communion, you need to understand that, number one, this is the body of Christ, and number two, that's the blood of Christ. And what does the body of Christ do? It was broken for us, for our bodies to be made whole, and the blood of Christ was shed to forgive us for all our sins. So that's why it says discerning the body. We're understanding what we're taking, not that you're sitting down and judging yourself. Hey, this morning I did not wake up because if you sit down and calculate your entire life, there's sin in every single moment of your life. Sin simply means missing the mark. This morning, I overslept, Uncle Beno. After oversleeping, every single minute of our lives, there is sin. There is a missing of the mark. But we don't need to be sin conscious. We need to be Christ conscious. And that's the problem of teaching. Finish. Sorry, I carried on for too long.
No, not too long. It's good to share at times for people to understand why some people don't go to church or something. Because that experience really, really discouraged me. I'm just like, this is crazy. Because after that, many people in that church I hate people who try to show like now then holy pass for church.
Yes.
There is a sister in that church. She know they do hair. She know they wear earring, no makeup,
Now
nothing.
what?
She they work as part of usher sometimes. You know all those prayer whatever. And I think too much. Like when you come church like this, then you go, hey, bruh, come on. Move this way. So after that time, whenever I go to church, I don't know, maybe they later had a meeting where the so-called assistant pastor said that, well, the guy no Greek confess, so and he no say no go heaven. I don't know. I just see that the I look at everything, people even outside after service that day, and even more. Some people that even get to see them, man, oh girl. Oh girl, Maria Logni Church. I see you for church on Sunday. Now you raise your hand. Say,
Lord, and you were just being tender-hearted towards God, just saying that, let me not come in my own perfection.
But guess what happened? I think either 4 months later, 4 or 6 months later, I can't remember specifically. The pastor, very popular pastor, the main pastor, he was caught in sting operation.
Sting?
Yeah, that prostitute sting operation.
Yes.
That prostitute sting operation whereby if you are chatting with
they'll set it up. They'll set you up so that they can
where you want to pay for SCX or something.
Yes.
Not.
Wow.
Devastating. They have to manage it so but he was in jail. I think maybe he later passed in jail or something.
Really?
Like he later passed in jail. After the arrest, a lot of things now came out from the church. The very when they wear earring, when he and pastor they sleep together. Yeah. It's not like a made up story.
No, but I believe you. I don't see some things for this my own small life. I believe you.
Just put Austin, Texas. Just say Nigerian pastors think of bringing Austin, Texas. You will see the whole story there. It was shocking.
Wow.
It was a mess. That now
because you see,
then I don't know. I don't even want to like go near this place because all the people where they come, yes, brother. Move this way. Hallelujah. I don't look at that say, God never cash on a yash now. Say, be on that all of na go heaven. Say nobody they come and see. When they ask that question, if they get to see this video, they know what I'm talking about. It was so annoying and so freaky. It pissed me off.
Uncle Beno, the problem with that kind of behavior, that self-righteous behavior, is that it gives birth to the worst kind of deviance. So you see all those, if you see any self-righteous person, the person is usually deviant. In their closets, they are doing some weird stuff.
Honestly, I tell my wife, say, because after that, I think for 3 months straight, I don't go any church, I don't go anywhere.
And I don't blame you.
Once
you need to recover.
You know how it be for this side now, we don't really have enough Sunday like that. Me, I'm doing alternate Sunday. So one weekend I'll be off, one weekend I'll be working. But my madam usually have like, she will, depending on her distance, sometimes she will be off back to back 2 weekend, and then maybe she will be weekend and things like that. And my madam now, anytime she's off, she by Sunday morning set. If you never get up, they ready for church, you won't see her red eye be that. Well, after that incident, straight at madam, not even they wake me. You go just carry her children, go to church, come back. So one day she's like, what happened? Why are you just this space whereby you don't even want to hear anything about church? Now I say, the drama not be your eye, everything happen. Are you not there when everything happen? Now you know see what they gonna happen for the church. Say, I bet leave me. I know they do no shit with nobody. I go they pray to my God inside my house. Since then, I think when my madam say, it be like say this guy don't really spark, he no won't go anywhere. That madam now recommended, she now attended this white people church, like Sunday, and then she's like, babe, come this church. Maybe
come and try this one.
And then we went to the church. It's called Shoreline. You can Google it. So I went to the church. The way the pastor preached, everything, I kind of like it because for me, when I come to church, I don't want to attach anything. I just want to come to church with a pure heart because I believe I am there to talk to my God. And I'm there to fulfill what the Bible says that where 1, 2, or 3 shall gather, I will be in their presence. That's all. So when I come church, I don't even want to be part of your church politics. That's why
I get it.
Oh, will you join us? I go say I don't want to because I have a lot of experiences. When I was in Nigeria, I attended Doris Baptist Church, and at the point when they were assigning people to work for God, they go put me for Treasury Department. That was a mistake.
But they said a mistake.
Honestly. They put me for Treasury Department. I served there for like 6 months. After a while, now only me take my hand and say, I know they go again. Because you know, when you come to church, when you begin to see all these deacon, Baba Kiniko, all these people with title in the church, you automatically feel that these people, they are on a different spiritual level. You see what I'm saying? So there are things you don't expect to hear them say or talk. As soon as you get deeply involved in how they run the church, you begin to see people for who they truly are.
Yeah.
So when I work in that finance department, when I see sometimes as they do this thing, they'll bring. Now if they do offering, now we go sort the money, they pay tax. Now we go sort the money, and sometimes the chief financial secretary or something. Sometimes when he tally everything, sometimes the money owó wọlé this week at all. Owó wọlé dada. I begin look at what do you owó wọlé dada? It's not a business. No, I'm see, being honest, my sister.
I've been in a place where the pastor asked me, not me and a group of people, we had a meeting, and he was saying, I looked at you people's offering records. Some of you gave this, that in a year. I said, what? And you know, I don't know if it exists in the States, but in the UK, we have something called gift aid. So that if you give, you generally would give, like, you'd write a slip. So they will have your records, because for every pound you give, the taxman will credit the organization 25. There's a way to explain it. So it's called gift aid, right? So lots of people do it. And then also there's a way that you can claim your certain tax off your donations to charity with when you're doing your tax returns, your annual tax returns. So people who they are self-employed and do their own taxes themselves, they would often want these records. So these records have to exist. But for a pastor to be looking at it to see who gave what and coming back to announce to a group of people in a meeting, I looked at your records, and I saw him do it twice.
Oh my God.
From that time, every church I've ever been to, I don't put my name. You're not getting that 25 pence. You're not getting it. I give cash and I don't put my name. I don't do gift aid in my giving to church anymore. Any church that I go to.
She think you are stubborn.
Don't put my name anymore. You will not calculate. The Bible says my left hand should not know what my right hand is doing. Exactly. We shall all go to heaven, and it's okay. You will not know. That 25p will not be what will kill the church. God will make the work to carry on.
That is why after I had that experience, and thank God, the reverend is not part of that rubbish. The reverend, you know how this church is.
Yes.
And the reverend was not part of the nonsense. He's the so-called deacon,
treasurer.
The people that, if you see the way I reverend these people, but when I go walk there, see how they talk at times. I'm not really. And this is my own take when it comes to spending money at church. From my experience, and I have a lot of testimony, I have come to realize that the money you drop at church is significant. It's just a way of you saying, I'm connecting to God. It's not about the amount specifically, because I remember one time when I had a bigger problem. I was in Lagos State University, and the Baba Agberu that has the park where I was selling engine oil, the man, I don't know what they do, the man sent boys, they made their pursue everywhere, they cleared everywhere. And at that time, my engine oil was my only source of income. So when they started destroying everywhere, I just lost hope. I don't know where to go again, anything. So as they were chasing everybody, destroying everywhere, I just left the lubricant that I was selling on my counter with everything. I don't touch anything. God, my mind just told me that this is way beyond me. I can't. There's nothing I can do now. I don't get Papa. I don't get Mama here. This is my only survivor. So what came to my mind was that go to church, just go to God. And my church, you have to take like 20 naira bus transport
to go to the church.
So I left everything in the park and I went to the church. Glory Baptist, Sabo Ajangbadi. And I went to the church. It was a weekday. So the thing about our church is that they don't lock it, but they will only close the door. So I got there, I opened the door, I walk up to the altar, I lay down there and I say, God, you gave me this business. You know this is my only means of livelihood, and I'm in school right now. Nobody's me. Now this man, Alagbarani, like this man is powerful. There is nothing I can do now. He's chasing everybody. I don't know what to do. My heart told me to come to you. Please, Lord, take control. And I deeper in my pocket, I had 20 naira, and I dropped the 20 naira just on the altar right there. I came back outside. I entered vehicle. I went back to the garage again. If you live in Lagos, you know how garage could be with Agbero.
Yeah.
Time I got back there, they leveled the whole place. Pursue everybody. That time, everybody don't pack way full with motor.
Wow.
Driver don't enter their motor, they don't run go.
Wow.
Only my kiosk was standing right there where I left it. The Ragolis bottle of oil that I left there, everything was standing, nothing touched it.
Wow.
By the time I alerted, it was Yanoba, so I was on the other side of the road. I was looking at my kiosk, the whole place was clear. I said, no, I know they go there. I said, this thing a trap. They wait, make I come the truck, make they come beat me where you know, because like maybe defiant, everybody was carrying their thing, they were running.
Yeah.
So I was like, they are waiting for me to get there and they will beat me. I stood over there close to like 3 good hours. I not go. Until I check, I see I go to make I rush, go pack my oil. Say at least make I thank God the engine oil is still there. As I go there, as I be better, I begin to put them inside my bag, everything, make I pack. All of a sudden, I just see the man that owns the park and his Agbero boys. They just show up. My sister, I almost want pee for body. But guess you what? The man they come with all those Agbero they fly here. The man get to my bike, come point and say, Omolewe, meaning student. Omolewe was only konika file CB. So
wow.
This student, now only he make.
That's the only person you live here. Wow.
She thinker. This is in early 2023. I can't forget it till date because that was a miracle that shocked me. Why am I sharing all of this? My understanding of you giving money in church, I see it as you having a covenant with God.
I was just going to say it's covenant and it's personal.
Period. So when it now comes to putting people under pressure, you spend money at church. No, you lost me immediately.
Totally.
No.
Totally. And there's too much of it these days. Too much of it.
My sister. So for me, I want to give freely from deep down inside my heart.
And that's exactly how the Bible says it. Each person should give without compulsion. 2 Corinthians chapter 9. For God loves a cheerful giver. Bible says you should give without compulsion. That's not by force, freely.
Exactly. And I'll say the result. I've answered altar call before. When I was serving in Enugu, a man came to come and preach. You know how they invite all these pastors? And then he made an altar call. I think my distance then when I was serving is maybe 10,000 or maybe 9,007 or something. That's what they were paying us as youth copper. And the man altar call and said he want us to sow seed. If you can sow seed of 10,000 at that moment, it connected with what he was saying. And I used my whole
NYS for 1 month.
For 1 month. I think I was my friend Dr. Nihi is in South Africa now. Dr. Nihi me also sow seed, 10,000 grand. It's a big money if you know what it means.
Uncle Bello, did you serve in 2008?
Yes.
That's why when you said 9,007, I knew.
So where am I going? Even after I did that, it's one thing for you to make promise. There is another thing for you to redeem the promise.
Yeah.
When it was time to redeem the promise, my spirit won't begin to sluggish. Say, who did it 10,000 long? But I said to myself, like, I knew what I felt at that moment when this man made this call. I just went ahead and I fulfilled it. I fulfilled. Nothing happened. Nothing. But guess what? Before I round up my service year, I've bought a computer and a Tiger generator. And at that time, my wife was already in United States. So by the time I came back to Lagos after service, that is when I begin to see the result of that seed that I sowed. Because that computer and that Tiger generator is what set me on a path to become financially free. Because when I came back, ending of February. I have just 1 month to plan my wedding with my wife. My wife came in March. We had our wedding in April. She went back. All the money I even get, save everything for that wedding. I came back to ground zero again. Wedding no be pessimist, I swear. So, but after my wife went back, I secured a job. I worked for 3 months. They don't pay me salary. Now money I get from my side hustle. Now they take pay transport and feed myself.
Wow.
So one day I said to myself, like, why be saying on my side hustle now to take finance myself to go do work?
Why they do the work at all?
I did live for Ojo, my work day for Ogba.
Wow.
Like, where am I even going? Then that's when I now think about it. I have a computer, I have a Tiger generator. Why don't I just go and rent a space in Lasso and start my own consultancy business? And then I went to Lasso. I don't have money to rent a full shop. So I have a full shop. Back then you can rent a space on campus. You can rent a space inside the shop.
Inside the shop.
I rented just one corner and I started there. Within 6 months, my story changed.
Wow.
I'd be the one to now take over the office. Because I was expanding, I was growing. I hired staff and everything. So I now think back that it seems that seed that I sowed of 10,000 naira, because it was after I sowed that seed that the idea now began dropping in my heart that I should buy a computer and a generator. And at that time, we don't even know the entire world will be running on computer now, especially.
It was optional then. It wasn't like a prerequisite.
You see, so that was it. So I'm just saying this, that when it comes to giving, it has to come from your heart, not
precisely
forcing you to do it, or you doing it because you want to satisfy some people.
Or you think you're going to move God, because anybody that hears your story now and thinks, okay, let me go and give my 1 month salary in offering so that what happened, Uncle Ben, will happen to them. Now one chance, complete one chance. Doesn't work like that.
As I did now, if you ask me to bring half of my who born yourself? I'm not giving you
25% self. I'm not among.
Oh my God. Anyway,
nice chatting with you. I have to get ready for tomorrow.
Thank you, my sister.
Lovely to speak with you, and happy birthday in advance.
Oh, thank you, Mama. Thank you very much.
All right,
my people. Thank you, Shitinka. Let's bring this home by listening to the conversation between Verydarkman and Doris, and then we call it a day.
Yeah. You be.
All right. This is the final segment, and that is the reason why we are here. So, Verydarkman get across to Doris, and this is what went down. So please, I know it's not everybody that like Verydarkman, but the way this case is going now, I think it's important for us to hear what went down between Verydarkman and Doris, because we will continue to follow the case. And now that Verydarkman is involved, the Rattle will automatically get involved now. And as soon as the Rattles get involved, even Pastor said go yeramo, because those Rattle, some of them, their brain na back, they don't send anybody. Let's take a listen.
Some things that you should not do. And when you do those things and you come out to confess, you have to confess fully, 100%. That's the only
if I
way.
see, sorry, God forbid, confess. Verydarkman, if I see you, I would. But this is my phone that is the screen broke. I'll fix. Okay, I'll fix that. What I will fix the phone. Because I also my life is in danger, right? So whatever you're saying is not a lie. I will give you all our voice conversation. Yeah, whatever you can pick from it is the truth. Do you understand? I will give you every chat I had with these people. So whatever you can pick from it is the truth. And if you ask me anything, I know that my senses are not together now. I know spiritually they're trying to manipulate me, right? But it's fine. But I will try as much as possible to be open to you, because I don't know what will happen to me tomorrow. At least that will help you fight the case. I will give you, including the comfort girl, who also was pregnant for Prophet Jeremiah, and the one that Prophet was actually doing, that was hitting Prophet Jeremiah. Not even this with Matthew's case. This one came like 3 weeks after. It was that one that Prophet Jeremiah even called me to try and get Prophet's information so that they can arrest him. The girl died, and they swept that case under the box.
Which girl died?
Comfort was pregnant for the man. I have the picture. I will look for it and send to you. The young lady so many times called Prophet that they are looking for her. They are sending men to arrest her. They are doing that. So all those things were the things Prophet was telling me, and I was sending to them. Before even this case, this baby testimony case was not my problem, was not the reason why I went to Prophet. It's a secondary case that came. So the last thing I would do to you now is to hide anything. You know why? My life is in danger. I know these people, they can't do anything.
Your life is not only in danger.
I've been in their mix.
Can you hear me? You see,
yes,
life is not only in danger in the case of Jeremiah. I don't know how you believe spiritual things, but I'm a very strong believer of spiritual things. Unless, Doris, just like the movies you people act in Nigeria, you think the people that brought those scripts from your Nigerian movie, that when the person start going through problem, the person will not confess. After the person confess, everything will be made whole. You think the people that wrote all those scripts for you people to be acting back then, you think they were jokers? You think it never happened?
Of course, I know you.
People were acting.
Do you think I don't know that they are using spirituality?
Let me tell you, Doris. If you hold any information in regards to these people, your life will go more ruined times 10 than what you have today.
Calm down.
Doris.
Hold on. Let me explain something to you. Hold on now. I came out because I have lost my brother. If I wanted to blackmail,
what year did you lose?
This happened. I lost my brother this year.
What time?
I have been traumatized this year, February. And if I wanted to blackmail Chris since 2017.
So wait. You lost your brother in February. Why didn't you do all of this in February?
I did it. I sent you a message. I did it. I was calling him and nobody was hearing my voice. I did it. I exposed him. I said it wholeheartedly. I told him. That was why he arrested me for defamation. I posted our voice conversations. I did it. I said it. I started saying this since last year. It's not new. I've been saying it. That was why I was arrested. That was why I was taken to almost sent to prison. Blackmail who? Chris, why would I blackmail him? Somebody I used to help. What am I blackmailing him?
Anyways, Doris, you let me know when we can see, then we'll see. You say everything in record.
Okay.
I'll put everything in record.
No, I want to see you, and we'll see. I'll play all these things for you. But meanwhile, before that time, the ones that are in this phone is also enough. I'm going to send you most of the ones that is in.
No, you have to send it. You number it so I don't get confused. If you send one, you indicate that that's the first one.
I will tell you what it is. Yeah.
Okay. No problem. All right.
If I send one, I'll give me time. Let me put myself together. I'm having anxiety. Sometimes I just get angry and paranoid, but I'm going to get over it. Then towards when I'm calm, I will take my time. The one I send you, I will explain what that is and the time it happened, right? Then this one out. But one thing I want you to bear in mind is that me exposing it not because I was wicked. Trust me, guy, I will do anything for Chris Okafor. That's how much I love Chris Okafor. When I'm not justifying what I did, fucking it. What I did was fucking wrong. But if I did it for money, would have had monetary agreements. There was no monetary agreement. Chris said, "Do this, my love, if you love me." And for me, I would say I was stupid, or maybe I was under hypnosis. I don't know. I can't say, but whatever it is that made me do this.
All right. So towards 2 a.m. on Saturday morning, my spirit started telling me that Verydarkman, call Doris Ogala. Before the end of today, something bad will happen to that lady. I ignored it. In the morning when I wake up, my spirit started telling me, make sure you call Doris Ogala. Something bad wants to happen to that lady.
Yes,
right? And I picked up my phone. I remember she had called me during Regina Daniels' matter. We spoke that period, about Regina Daniels' brother and how to release him and all, But I didn't have the number. Then I called one actress to ask for a number. The actress said she didn't have. I wanted to ignore. My spirit kept on disturbing me until I called somebody and they sent me a number. Immediately, I called her. That was when she narrated. She told me a lot of things. Part of it is what I just posted. She told me a lot of things. Now, this is what I want to say. Doris is evil. She's an accomplice. She's evil. But she's not as evil as the people, the pastors that put her to do these things. The pastors that use her to cover their atrocities. The pastors that manipulated her, bought her a car, or claimed to buy a car, or lied that they were going to buy a car so that she could do their bidding. She's not as evil as them. These so-called evil men of God hide under the name of Jesus Christ to take advantage of women, take advantage of girl child, take advantage of boys, take advantage of married women under the name of Jesus Christ. Doris is one of many that have been manipulated by these so-called men of God. She's one of many. A lot of women are there. They have different stories to talk about. Do you understand? Please note that the terrorist is used. She was used. She's an accomplice, but she was used. Take it from me. Now, to the Nigerian police or DSS or whoever arrested her, I know your plan. Now move, now say, now collect, because she kept on saying she has evidence. You people's move is to take the evidence from her, then just mess with her up, then let her go later. Let me advise you, just let her go. Everything you think is on her phone is with me. Everything is with me. So you better let her go. Do you understand? I'll give you between now and Tuesday. If you don't let her go, there's no problem. Then we all start. And you know what I do? I go very, very hard. I'm talking to you, Chris Okafor. I'm talking to you, Jeremiah, especially you, Chris Okafor. If before Tuesday I don't see that lady, hell will be let loose. It's not my business. I don't even want to talk about it. But till Tuesday, if she's not out, it will be messy. It will be very, very messy. And trust me, I have so much proof to be very messy. And guess what? You people can't do me anything. First of all, that EFCC thing don't teach me sense. This whole thing that she sends to me, I've sent it to like 20 phones, 20 different persons. And guess what? I wiped it. After they received it, I wiped the chat. You cannot even know where I sent it to. So just in case police pick me up and they walk out, they go in there, they carry me. There's nothing. You just start seeing everything left, right, and center. You better don't play with me. Let her go. You better let her go. You people are evil. Now, I'll use this medium to say, so all the people that Chris Okafor have taken advantage of in the church, I have a couple of names, Amaka. I have a couple of names. Especially you, Amaka. It's not Doris that told me. I have these. Come out. Come out. Come on. Doris' arrest did not surprise me. And I've already told her the parts that I wanted to tell her, which was in the starting of the call.
Hello, bro.
Doris, how are you doing?
I'm fine. Good morning.
Good morning. Doris, I need answers on some things, on a lot of things that goes beyond what you posted or the interview you had with Daddy Freeze.
Okay.
I really need to know about that boy that got missing. And you do know that whatever thing you do in respect to that case, fine, you may not go to prison, you may not be prosecuted, the case now lacks merit, it cannot be pushed again. But there's this thing about truth. Until everything comes out, you can never be truly free. Whether you like it or not, this is not the position you thought you would be in life. You thought you would have been better. Whether you like it or not, you exposing these people and some people supporting you in the comment section and all, you have really, really put yourself in a light that a human being would never want to be in. But you have to really, really, really come clean. If I was going to judge you, I would call you the most evil person I've ever heard about in my life. I was going to judge you, but you're all human beings at the end of the day. But you'll be carrying a curse. You'll be carrying a very serious curse.
Vivian, you know why you're speaking?
You better let her go. You have till Tuesday. I'm not going to enjoy Christmas. Hey, let her go. Please, no.
Oh, man.
She's going to learn and you will learn the hard way.
Yeah, boy, so I'm not going to enjoy Christmas.
There are some things that you should not do. And when you do those things and you come out to confess, you have to confess fully, 100%. That's the only way.
Sorry, God forbid, Prophet. Verydarkman, if I see you, I would, but this is my phone that is the screen broke. I'll fix. Okay, I will fix that. I will fix the phone because I also my life is in danger, right? So whatever you're saying is not a lie. I will give you all our voice conversation. Yeah, whatever you can pick from it is the truth. Do you understand? I will give you every chat I had with these people. So whatever you can pick from it is the truth. And if you ask me anything, I know that my senses are not together now. I know spiritually they're trying to manipulate me, right? But it's fine. But I will try as much as possible to be open to you because I don't know what will happen to me tomorrow. At least that will help you fight the case. I will give you, including the comfort girl, who also was pregnant for Prophet Jeremiah. And the one that Prophet was actually doing, that was hitting Prophet Jeremiah, not even this with Matthew's case. This one came like 3 weeks after. It was that one that Prophet Jeremiah even called me to try and get Prophet's information so that they can arrest him. The girl died, and they swept that case under the box.
Which girl died?
Comfort was pregnant for the man.
I watching. Can
have the picture. I will look for it and send to you. The young lady so many times called Prophet that they are looking for her. They are sending men to arrest her. They are doing that. So all those things were the things Prophet was telling me, and I was sending to them before even this case. This baby testimony case was not my problem. Was not the reason why I went to Prophet. It's a secondary case that came. So the last thing I would do to you now is to hide anything. You know why? My life is in danger. I know these people, they can't do anything.
Your life is not only in danger.
I've been in their mix.
Can you hear me? You see,
yes.
Life is not in the case of Jeremiah. I don't know how you believe spiritual things, but I'm a very strong believer of spiritual things. Unless, Doris, just like the movies you people act in Nigeria, you think the people that brought those scripts from your Nigerian movie, that when the person start going through problems, the person will not confess. After the person confess, everything will be made whole. You think the people that wrote all those scripts for you people to be acting back then, you think they were jokers? You think it never happened?
Of course, I know.
You people were acting
you
movies
think
that
I don't know
not
that they are doing spirituality?
Let me tell you, Doris. If you heard any information in regards to these people, your life will go more ruined times 10 than what you have today.
Calm down.
Doris.
Hold on, let me explain something to you. Hold on now. I came out because I have lost my brother. If I wanted to blackmail
What
Chris,
year did you lose your
this
brother?
happened. I lost my brother this year.
What time?
I have been traumatized this year. February. And if I wanted to blackmail Chris since 2017.
So wait. You lost your brother in February. Why didn't you do all of this in February?
Good question.
I did it. I sent you a message. I did it. I exposed. I was calling him and nobody was hearing my voice. I did it. I exposed him. I said it wholeheartedly. I told him. That was why he arrested me for defamation. I posted our voice conversations. I did it. I said it. I started saying this since last year. It's not new. I've been saying it. That was why I was arrested. That was why I was taken to almost sent to prison. Blackmail who? Chris, why would I blackmail him? Somebody I used to help. What am I blackmailing him?
Anyways, Doris, you let me know when we can see, then we'll see. You say everything in record.
Okay.
I'll put everything in record.
No, I want to see you, and I will see. I'll play all these things for you. But meanwhile, before that time, the ones that are in this phone is also enough. I'm going to send you most of the ones that is in.
No, you have to send it. You number it so I don't get confused. If you send one, you indicate that that's the first one.
I will tell you what it is. Yeah.
Okay. No problem. All right.
If I send one, I'll give me time. Let me put myself together. I'm having anxiety. Sometimes I just get angry and paranoid, but I'm going to get over it. Then towards when I'm calm, I will take my time. The one I send you, I will explain what that is and the time it happened, right? Then this one out. But one thing I want you to bear in mind is that me exposing it not because I was wicked. Trust me, guy, I will do anything for Chris Okafor. That's how much I love Chris Okafor. When I'm not justifying what I did, fucking it. What I did was fucking wrong. But if I did it for money, you would have had monetary agreement. There was no monetary agreement. Chris said, do this, my love, if you love me. And for me, I would say I was stupid, or maybe I was under hypnosis. I don't know. I can't say. But whatever it is that made me do this.
All right. So towards 2 a.m. on Saturday morning, my spirit started telling me that Verydarkman, call Doris Ogala. Before the end of today, something bad will happen to that lady. I ignored it. In the morning when I wake up, my spirit started telling me, make sure you call Doris Ogala. Something bad wants to happen to that lady. Right? Then I picked up my phone. I remember she had called me during Regina Daniels' matter. We spoke that period, about Regina Daniels' brother. And
yes, only babe.
But I didn't have the number. Then I called one actress to ask for her number. The actress said she didn't have. I wanted to ignore. My spirit kept on disturbing me until I called somebody and they sent me a number. Immediately, I called her. That was when she narrated. She told me a lot of things. Part of it is what I just posted. She told me a lot of things. Now, this is what I want to say. Doris is evil. She's an accomplice. She's evil. But she's not as evil as the pastors that put her to do these things. The pastors that use her to cover their atrocities, the pastors that manipulated her, bought her a car, or claimed to buy a car, or lied that they were going to buy a car so that she could do their bidding. She's not as evil as them. These so-called evil men of God hide under the name of Jesus Christ to take advantage of women, take advantage of girl child, take advantage of boys, take advantage of married women under the name of Jesus Christ. Doris is one of many that have been manipulated by these so-called men of God. She's one of many. A lot of women are there. They have different stories to talk about. Do you understand? Please note that the terrorist is used. She was used. She's an accomplice, but she was used. Take it from me. Now, to the Nigerian police or DSS or whoever arrested her, I know your plan. Now move, now say, now collect, because she kept on saying she has evidence. You people's move is to take the evidence from her, then just mess with her up, then let her go later. Let me advise you, just let her go. Everything you think is on her phone is with me. Everything is with me. So you better let her go. Do you understand? I'll give you between now and Tuesday. If you don't let her go, there's no problem. Then we all start. And you know what I do? I go very, very hard. I'm talking to you, Chris Okafor. I'm talking to you, Jeremiah, especially you, Chris Okafor. Before Tuesday, I don't see that lady. Here will be let loose. It's not my business. I don't even want to talk about it. But till Tuesday, if she's not out, it will be messy. It will be very, very messy. And trust me, I have so much proof. To be very messy. And guess what? You people can't do me anything. First of all, that EFCC thing don't teach me sense. This whole thing that she sends to me, I've sent it to like 20 phones, 20 different persons. And guess what? I wiped it after they received it. I wiped the chat. You cannot even know where I sent it to. So just in case police pick me up and they walk out, they go in there, they carry me. There's nothing. You just start seeing everything left, right, and center. You better don't play with me. Let her go. You better let her go.
Okay.
You people are evil. Now, I'll use this medium to say, to all the people that Chris Okafor have taken advantage of in the church, I have a couple of names, Amaka. I have a couple of names. Especially you, Amaka. It's not Doris that told me. I have these. Come out. Come out.
All right. I played the video twice so that everybody can hear what Verydarkman is saying. Okay. It's about to be hot here. This case is just getting started, but I just wanted to play 2 or 3 reactions. We'll call it a day, and then from tomorrow, maybe in this case, we will take the cash cruise for our Dirty December entertainment, because it's about to really be fun now. Somebody said earlier, maybe Sister Yinka or Auntie Oyi, somebody said all VDM has to say now is to just say a word, and the rattles will tear Chris apart. I'm sorry. Hey, Duchess, how you doing, my lovely sister? I'm sorry that I'm laughing, eh? If you know how the rattles move, whoever, I can't find that comment. Somebody said it earlier. Whoever know how the rattles and VDM move, you're going to say this is about to become a drama. In fact, Chris, now Chris want to say, Kaki no be leather. And like Sister Oyin said, if Verydarkman released this video, Sister Yika, thank you. So if the Verydarkman released this video before they go do this their wedding Thanksgiving, that explain why the girl was looking somehow. See, Verydarkman power lies in the rattles. Let me just quickly say that. Yes, Verydarkman is bold, courageous, the guy get witty. But in a place like Nigeria, no matter how stubborn or crazy you are, you need crowd behind you before you can begin to make impact. And one thing we know is that the rattles are 1000% behind VDM. So when I saw that comment, Sister Yika, where you say all VDM has to say is to just say one thing, and the rattles will bite, they go tear Chris apart. Let me show you some videos. Let's see. It be like the rattles don't begin to talk already. It's begin to. This one it won't really day sweet now. Let's listen to a couple of them. I want more weary.
Ogala has been arrested, as we all know, but good thing is that she has submitted a whole lot of evidence to VDM before they picked her, which is a very good move for her. We all know how it works when DSS picks people like this. First thing they will do, they'll first collect your phone. Then all the evidence you get for your phone, they'll just confiscate them. They will make sure say you don't get those evidence again. But good thing, VDM has the evidence now. Now case won't open. This case go long where Doris Ogala on her own has made so much mistake. She don't like those things where she revealed about the pastor. She have said so much things about the pastor that she wouldn't have said before. How I wish VDM even call her before she make all those statements which she make. Probably VDM would have been able to advise her not to say things like that. She would have just gingerly give VDM all the evidence and let VDM fight for her. I think there are now 2 ways to this case. It's either the evidence which she don't give VDM they enough to nail all these pastors, or maybe the evidence no reach, they will come go sue her, ask her, say, all those things where you talk, come prove them. I just hope she'll be able to prove everything she said about that pastor. And if she prove them, man, that means these pastors are really, really wicked. Anyways, this week we will enter go sweet where I'll bring you guys more gist as the story unfolds. Okay. Doris Ogala has been arrested, as we all know, but good thing is that she has...
It's about to be juicy. You know, one thing I know about Rattles, man, when Rattles come for you, Rattles be like, they be like Agberu when they give Kolos. You know Kolos, that drug when they get for Nigeria now. Once they smoke the tea, if Verydarkman just say, go get him. That is where all of them will be heading. You have problem with Verydarkman, you have problem with the Rattles. Listen to another one. I tell you, by tomorrow video go fully. Make una get ready. Tomorrow show he go hot. Sometimes when I see these Rattle guys on social media, only me go just fall down and they look, say, God, how did we land here in Nigeria with these boys? And the thing is, Verydarkman is so blessed. Anything we tell them they do, nothing they do. You remember when Verydarkman said they want clean gutter, and as all of them come out, begin clean gutter. Hey, what? If Chris no take time, this, what did I tell they call themselves? Fourth arms of the government, right? If these guys come after you, you can't even arrest all of them finish. How many you want to arrest? 1 year where they gone. Hey, listen to this one.
Where you this Doris Ogala, when Regina Daniels get issue with Ned, that time they pick your brother. And so you carry the matter and you put on for your headpan. You put the matter for your headpan. They run up and down, they make videos up and down for Regina Daniels. When they say Regina Daniels want by herself, now you they make videos, say she want by herself or she lock herself for room. They call people, nothing you no talk. Now, Doris, you don't reach your turn now. How far you? Waiting Regina Daniels don't do for this your matter now. She don't write, she don't tweet, she don't make any video, she don't call out anybody. See, who are the get sense for this country?
Yeah, Mr. Ola,
who did the matter now? Not be Verydarkman.
Yeah.
Now Verydarkman, I did the matter and I carry the matter for it now. Now they give DSS 24 hours. We rattle now, we bogide for your back now. How far them now? They never leave you behind. Listen, moral lesson. Muna they know how far. When Verydarkman say no one put body, when they pick Verydarkman for this country steady. Regina Daniels never come one day, come talk. Say free Verydarkman. Now they pick your brother, now they quarrel Verydarkman, make on the support Regina. See, you know they work like that. I hope say you don't learn your lesson, no. I know say go come outside now because they say what we did behind. Shut up your mouth, Regina. Shut up your mouth. Now, not be backyard for the fight all these fights now. Now social media, now be the court of public opinion. Now you for the fight time, for the release people. Not be for back. When your brother matter happen, not be back you doing. Now front, now social media you carry and go. You'll get that. Now Verydarkman, but now papa, I hope I don't know. Where you this Doris Ogala?
I tell you, you see these Rattles? Oh, Mr. Ola, I'm surprised you say you don't know Rattles. Seriously, bros. Hey, wow. But thank God, Sister Onyi don't explain to you who they be. They are VDM followers. These guys, everything Sister Yinka is describing here is, in fact, Sister Yinka is describing Rattle to the T. They are currently on standby, like she said, and Rattles will bite. So you guys say Chris better shut down service next Sunday because those ones they only hear go, they don't hear stop or pause. Wallahi. To be honest, I think there are just few people in Nigeria. When it comes to Nigeria social media space, there are just few people that have loyal followers. I mean real followers that will do whatever their boss asks them to do. You see Verydarkman, he's blessed with that. Iyabo Ojo too is blessed with that. Who get loyal followers again? Berekete, no, they do bars, boss. But you see, I think he about Joe Verydarkman. Who they strong, we get strong follower. Okay, maybe if we talk about Davido, Wizkid, Burna Boy, not to get follower like that. You see, like these 4 people where I mentioned, they get their own loyal followers. If you have issue with them, those followers will come for you. Some of them, they will literally, Lizzie Ajori, Sister Oyin, you wake up, you the follow update. Lizzie Ajori too. You see these folks, Lizzie Ajori, Yabo Ojo, Verydarkman, Davido, Wizkid. I swear to God, no get issue with them. If you get issue with them, they have some of the most toxic followers where I don't see for life. Some of them go sit down for your page. Now there they go eat breakfast, dinner, lunch. Now for your page, you sneeze, they follow you. Your husband, your wife, your pikin, they sneeze. I don't want to laugh. Make I leave the laughter till tomorrow. Now. Thank you, Medina. Medina say, may you Edoche, may nation. Ooh, man. May nation too. Now another set of toxic follow. Okay, can I say May nation followers are toxic? I won't say toxic because I see a lot of reasonable women that are actually supporting May Edoche, but their energy is the same. These folks, whatever their leaders say, now that they follow. When they come for you, now Mack truck. So right now, I believe this week where we won't enter. So this week go hot for Pastor Chris. Remember when VDM enter Pastor Jeremiah? Oh my God. Rattles, they showed that man Shaggy Banza. All VDM has to do is to just put one video there. Everybody go begin recreate their own. So everybody don't tire. Now, this matter, it won't get a leg. They go drag Chris. Oh. Even we serve, we go begin sorry for Pastor Chris. When they drag and finish. Unazima no call him Pastor. Okay, Dr. Chris. Like I show another video. The rattles are coming. 1 year where they gone. Rattles. Yee. When they get issue with you, they get issue with you. Hear this man too. Another rattle.
Ogala arrest will not wipe out the old evidence and the obvious she has already stated. May don't take record of everything when Doris Ogala. Is she a free person? Absolutely no. Is Doris an accomplice?
Sister Mary,
yes,
never hear from
the reason why our stories online are alleged stories on Chris Okafor and Jeremiah. Alleged story is interesting is she involved herself. Doris not the talking and them do one. She be free person. No. According to her, they betrayed her. For that reason, come, all of us, we don't commit this crime together. Make I confess. Since my part of the deal is not respected, that is the aspect of Doris' pain. And if arresting Doris is to cover up for the old evidence she's holding, make her disappoint on her. Before the arrest of Doris Ogala has already transferred all the evidence on her phone to Verydarkman. You guys don't have only Doris to deal with. You guys should also prepare for VDM. VDM don't give on a date, same on a release Doris Ogala. Otherwise, back to back. He go eat on a back to back. Both Jeremiah and Chris Okafor. Doris, she was smart and fast enough to transfer everything, all the evidence on her phone to Verydarkman. Because the system, as the way they take arrest her, Doris go come aside, apologize. Everything when I talk, I was paid, I was angry, I am sorry that I could have said this. Now, so they go drench them mentally. They go succumb them to their own narrative. That baby testimony, that picture when they missed that time for Jeremiah program, Ona go still look for that picture. Because Doris was used as a distraction to take away every evidence that surfaced on that baby testimony. Nigeria are only interested in what happened. But everything that needed to be investigated should be attended to. If we want a safe society, every details of what Doris Ogala said must be properly investigated.
Okay, now.
The more reality catch up with them, the more we will get safe society. As I've said before, you guys don't have only Doris now to contest with. Jeremiah and Chris, you have Verydarkman who now holds the whole evidence on a chat, on a conversation, on a voice record, everything that conspired between you guys and Doris Ogala is with Verydarkman. Doris confessed as an accomplished. Look at it. She not say she not join them. I join on her. All of us will go face the reality. Verydarkman, they available. Doris Ogala arrest will not wipe out the old evidence and the obvious.
Oh my God. Can anybody feel what's about to happen? Anybody they follow what they go on, so I don't know if now they get what about to happen now. You see, just like Sister Mary said right now, Sister Mary, you came late. You are not going to Bora Bora anyway. You came late. Sister Mary said, rattles are very aggressive and abusive. In all of this, if I have to just admit and be honest here, I have a soft heart, a very, very soft heart as a girl's dad. You know, I have 2 girls already. The only person where I sorry for all this matter, make I no lie. Now that new wife. Maybe because, you know, my soft heart, I just can't think beyond her. How I wish there is a way to beg Rattles to just leave the lady out of the drama. Because I want one year where they go say, they will drag Pastor Chris, drag a new wife join. Everything you don't know about the new wife, you are about to see it now. So I wish there is a way VDM can tell his Rattles, say, please, leave the new wife out of this shaggy. May they just face the person who caused the wahala. But some of those Rattles, by the time they go start now, they're not going to even know, say, the wife not supposed to get involved. One man room one pack money. But this is about to be very, very exciting. Everybody should be ready. Now, and I think Sister Aoyin or somebody said it in the chat that they might also arrest Verydarkman. You think they are interested in Verydarkman at this point? Verydarkman don't be bone. It be like Verydarkman be like bone where they tie for dog neck. Now so it be for their neck. Now it don't be their customer. They're not going to even arrest them. The only thing, I think somebody said they might probably, is this Zeno? Somebody said maybe they've been in contact with VDM before they do. Maybe possible. Unless they want to reach out to VDM for negotiation. And again, it's very difficult to negotiate with VDM again. You know, the VDM go record. And as soon as they finish the negotiation, you go turn on in camera and say, yes, they have reached out to me. They are now trying to beg. And you know what? They go and learn the hard way. Uncle Patrick, how you do, sir? Uncle Patrick say, baby testimony head strong. Make them produce that boy, I beg. Honestly, that baby testimony case is where I have issue with the Nigerian law enforcement mostly. If everything Doris said was said in a sane society like we have in the Western world, all of these people would have been picked up. I don't understand Nigeria. We are so confused in that country. The law enforcement officers, they have no clue what they are doing. If somebody tells me this man can still go to church today to say he's doing testimony with everything Doris has said, I will say a lie. Okay, let me pretend. Maybe they are still gathering information. So, to all the legal minds and law enforcement officers that are watching right now, are we right to just conclude that maybe they are gathering more evidence before they will move in on them? I think they are supposed to have been invited, but do you agree with me that maybe the police will eventually arrest them, but maybe they are just gathering evidence and they wanted to kind of give them grace to come forward? Because I still don't know how they are still walking free. I don't understand. Okay, let me take some comments. Dosha said, I believe this may go away if he release her and then settle Doris, just like Pastor Fato. It will go away. If this go away with nobody paying for all the atrocity that Doris has revealed, that means Nigeria is finished. Is the Inspector General of Police aware of anything going on at all? Maybe. Okay, Mr. Ola is asking, is it a criminal case or state offense? All right, Mr. Ola, I don't know when you have been following the case, but what happened is that the whole thing started with a missing child. They dragged that case all the way back before. And according to what Doris is saying, this pastor, Doris is the girlfriend of Pastor Chris, according to her, allegedly. And the pastor that was involved in the case of the missing child is Pastor Jeremiah, according to the story. And Pastor Jeremiah was trying everything possible to make sure the case go away. So Pastor Chris and Pastor Jeremiah, they are friends. So Pastor Chris wanted to help Pastor Jeremiah. So they now recruited Doris to help them in the case relating to that baby testimony. So therefore, Doris, in her own admission, confessed they did so many things to make sure they pie the case. And along that line, there was a blogger in South Africa, go by Prof X, that was also ripping off pastors, allegedly. According to what Doris said, the guy was blackmailing pastors and telling them, I have information, I will publish this about you. Oh, somebody have reached out to me, the person want to come to my show, they want me to interview them, you did this, you did that. If you don't want me to interview the person, pay me so amount of money. So these pastors, allegedly, they now set up Doris to help them get the professor to come to Nigeria so they can arrest him. But the whole case was messy. So in case, Mr. Ola, if you still don't get it, on the one hand, we have the case of baby testimony that at the end of the day, according to Doris' own admission, Doris supplied the information they use to discharge and acquit the said pastor from the court, and that case kind of went away. It's almost forgotten. Now, fast forward later, Doris and Pastor Chris, their relationship did not work anymore, and now Doris claims she has dated Pastor Chris for, is it 8 years, 7 or 8 years? Who is following the story? I think it's 7 or 8 years. I think their relationship, according to her, started 2017. And during that time, Doris and this guy, this man of God of men, they have committed a lot of crime and they have done so many shady things together. And Doris also, if you watch the interview Doris had with Cartruth, Doris said that Pastor Chris used to have Interpol case. And you know what it means when somebody has an Interpol case? That allegedly Pastor Chris also used the church account to collect $60,000 from somebody, and they were trying to get the money back. The case was messy. But according to Doris, Pastor Chris used to be in a lot of trouble, and Doris is the person he usually run to help him, to get him out of those troubles. So now, earlier this year, I don't know, part of the craziness they got going on, I guess the thing affected Doris's younger brother, allegedly, according to Doris, because Doris says she can't prove spirituality, but she knew that something was not right with the way her brother passed. So now, because her brother passed, Doris was bitter. Doris was fighting Chris. So the thing was messy. And then fast forward to last week or 2 weeks ago, Pastor Chris released a video of his pre-wedding with I call her Nwakego, our new mommy Gio. So that now set Doris on fire. Doris was like, what? With everything you and I have done, Chris, you promised me marriage. You now want to leave me to marry another woman. This wedding will not hold. So many of us, where we get platform, where we do akbuku, we were like, oh, this drama go sweet. May we see whether this wedding go hold or not. But your so-called pastor had his wedding last Tuesday, so the wedding had, and the whole thing was kind of messy. So until yesterday, Doris has been going to different platforms. Doris went to Daddy Freeze, and as usual, you know Daddy Freeze, they always set things on fire. So she went to Daddy Freeze to tell her side of the story. She's gone to Panana to tell her side of the story. She's been on Car Truth podcast. Until yesterday, she was on my auntie's show, Auntie Aduni, and then during the live show, the police allegedly, we not see their faces, but Doris said the police were at her house and they arrested her. And before all that, Doris and Verydarkman, they already had the conversation. I played the video now. So that is it, Mr. Ola, and every other person who don't know what this story is all about. So it's going to be messy. I've done 3 hours, 30 minutes already. I have to round up the show now, but let's just get ourselves ready for what comes next. Now, there are plenty stories here. We have been analyzing it, and my Auntie Yinka was here with me yesterday. Auntie Yiku said me break it down yesterday, because for those who missed yesterday, should go back and watch. In fact, I split the video. They were just like about 36, 37 minutes long, so that you will enjoy it. Yesterday, we spoke about broken promises, because that is one beautiful angle our baby of the house, Abby, brought into the conversation, that what is happening to Doris is happening to a lot of ladies in Nigeria, that Nigerian men, they are doing this bullshit so much now that they will promise a woman marriage, promise her marriage. The woman will be waiting. Before you know, years will have gone by just for them to turn around and then they will marry someone else. It's still part of this case. Failed promises. So we had that conversation yesterday. I made my stand clear that for me, when you date a man more than 3 years, you are the problem. You are not supposed to be with a man more than 3 years without wedding. After 3 years, whatever the man is saying, you choose to believe him and stay in the marriage. So if the man dump you tomorrow and go and marry another young girl, don't blame anybody. So, but all my legal-minded sisters on this platform, in case you don't know, if you're watching us for the first time, we have a lot of brilliant lawyers here. They step in and they educated us that, yes, really, a woman can sue for failed promises. In fact, I'm learning it for the first time. The thing is driving me crazy. I've been fighting it for 3 days now. I wish the sisters would just kind of agree with me that a woman cannot sue a man for saying he don't want to marry them. But like I said, we have a lot of brilliant lawyers here, and these are lawyers that they know when we are playing and they know when to get serious. They all agree that yes, a woman can actually sue a man for failed marital or marriage promises. So for those who missed that show, go and watch. I have the video there. It's about 37 minutes. We also covered something else on the show yesterday. We reacted to a lot of questions on this same show. Sister Yinka was here yesterday. She helped me break it down. Go and watch that too. So this particular case, it gets several aspects, and the person that the common denominator in all of this is Doris Ogala. So there is the story of Doris and her ex-husband. A lot of lesson that we can derive from that. We cover it right here on this channel. There is the story of the relationship between Doris and Pastor Chris. Now, two stories as far as Doris and Pastor Chris is concerned. They have their partnership, their crime, according to Doris, the crime partnership thing they got going on, and at the same time they have their romantic issues going on. So it's two things. People just have to listen to Doris very well to see what is going on. Doris is just fighting multiple battles right now. So if you miss that too, watch. We have it right here on this show. Just go to UB Stories. I put all of them on the playlist, UB Stories. You will see them there. So for Doris and Pastor Chris, two issues: the crime they committed together and the romantic aspect. And then there is another standalone story on its own in all of this. The standalone story is the case of baby testimony on the one hand. Then another standalone story is Pastor Chris himself as a pastor, meaning you can equally look at this story by simply removing Doris out of the equation, removing everything that has happened out of the equation, and focus on him as a pastor, his character, his behavior, how he moves, the miracles, the people he was dealing with, how he conducted himself, and those he associated with, because I think we covered that too. This is a man that got married. He wedded an innocent girl. Let me just assume Nwakego is innocent at this point. He got married to an innocent girl while Doris is accusing her, and yet the Christian church leaders in Nigeria, some of them still went to go and join him and the ladies together. We also had that conversation. Uncle Dio was here and we discussed that together. Go to the playlist, UB Stories. You will find all that. Maybe I still have to cut that segment and post it separately. So if you look at what we are dealing with here, it's like a web of toxic stories. And the two main characters there is Doris and Pastor Chris. Now, Nwakego, the new bride, she has her own story too. So it's like almost everybody get one thing or the other. We concern them as far as this story is concerned. The new bride has her own story, although she's not part of the whole drama and everything going on. But what concerns her is, what do you do as a woman? Why would you be married to a man? Look, it's okay to be married to a man before you get to find out the mess in his life. But in the case where you have the opportunity to have been private to all the nonsensical dealings, the manga going on in his life, and yet you and your parents still went ahead and say, oh, this wedding must hold. There are so many lessons there, especially for millennials and Gen Zs. Somebody told me, and I think it's one of my old mentors, that said one of the very difficult word to utter is N-O, no. That's what he told me. He said to say no is one of the difficult words to come out of people's mouth. He said, according to experiment, he said they perform like, if you ask 100 people some questions, there are ways they worded that question. It was explaining back then. You will see that people have the tendency to say yes, even when everything in them is saying there is telling them to say no. So if you look at how that is applicable to our life, as humans, every now and then we find ourselves in situations where saying no could have been the best decision ever. But somehow we will say yes. And that is what is happening in most cases. People won't just have the courage to say no. In the case of Nwakego, even though I say she's innocent, she's not too innocent too. If the story Doris shared about her is anything to go by, that she's actually pregnant before this wedding, there is nothing innocent about Nwakego. And ask me why. I do not believe that any woman should be sleeping with a pastor out of wedlock. Yes, sisters, I know someone I like to fight me before we end every show. If not, this one will take fight end, more take and fight end. I blame an agenda. Why would you be sleeping with a pastor? You can sleep with people like us. We that we are not pastor, you can sleep with us. No wahala. We will not say we they collaborate for sin. But why would you, as a lady, open your leg and allow a pastor to come in? Why? Is your Bible not telling you that that is not right? Is your Bible not telling you that you are trying to make an anointed man of God to commit sin as a lady? Have you not heard the sermon over and over and over again that thou shalt not bench until your wedding day? So I don't get it, because I know when we were having this, I don't know, maybe when my sister Shintika was in the studio with me, I know the conversation came up, or maybe is it Auntie Mama Jojo? Somebody said there are several women now that have come out and said this man allegedly has slept with all of them. But I see it differently. And that is where I also agree with Mama Jojo. Why would you as a woman open door for a pastor? Do you want to corrupt the pastor? Eh? Even me, where they here, I don't know how to fast. May God forgive me. My fasting, they pass 12 noon in the afternoon. Whatever fasting I done, by the time it's 12, I have to go and eat. I cannot miss my pounded yam or my gari and my ulubu soup or my vegetable soup. My fasting, they pass 12. But when I'm on that my journey to fast until 12, you should not tempt me. Even wife should not tempt husband that is fasting. Not to talk of person where no be wife. You can't tempt man of God. Abby, I know you are here now. You want to defend your gender or you want to support?
Uncle Ben, why must women be the reason for everything? It's not the person that made commitment to God.
See, Abby, from time immemorial, from the time God created heaven and earth, women has always been the problem we have in this world. Yes, sometimes I don't understand why Baba decided to add on a joint problem where we get. Since God decided to make Adam fell asleep and use Adam rib to create your gender, we have never known peace. If you guys are not talking to snake, you guys are doing something else. Now,
then look at your life. How would your life have been without women?
We would have found alternative. Maybe we will be sleeping with goat or cow.
You find goats.
Maybe we'll be sleeping with goat or cow. At least it is still way better than dealing with your gender.
But Uncle Ben, on a very serious note, I agree. You know that I always say this thing about how you'll be doing. Remember that statement of you'll be doing something with somebody, you think you're safe. Why do you think you're safe? You know, I always say that when you're doing something that is not right with somebody, you can't think you're safe
at all.
That's what's going on with this girl. She thinks she's special. She thinks she's special.
I just look at her in the video over and over. You will tell that she's probably asking herself now, what have I done? What have I walked into? You know, I've said this before, and I just want to repeat it here. Wedding is just a ceremony. It's just one day. As soon as you guys made it past that one day, you will be living in your reality of whatever you walked into. It is what it is. And this time around, I know, I'm even surprised that I'm about to say this. Sometimes it's better you are a single mom than to be married to some men.
No, of course, absolutely.
Seriously. Yeah. It's better you are a single mom than to be married to some men. Especially a man who sleep with women indiscriminately. I told you, you see this crowd in his church, there are going to be, if what they are saying about him is true, if it is not that they are assassinating his character, if everything they are saying about him is true, he will have more than 10, 20 girls in this crowd. Even some of his church members, he might likely be sleeping with their wife. I want to believe they are lying. But if what they are saying about him is actually true, that means the wife is in the presence or is in the midst of lion. Una wey be woman know how this thing be. Nothing is as dangerous as being married to a man that has multiple women around you, which you don't know that they are doing something with your husband. Mona, just tell me, as lady, if not, just let me know. Maybe I'm wrong with that. I just know it's not right. Even for us as men, if a man is married to a promiscuous woman that sleeps around, the husband's life is in danger. Because the husband wouldn't know that, oh, this boy is sleeping with my wife, or this man is sleeping with my wife, and you will just be in their midst. It's the same thing. So if the allegation they levy against this Pastor Chris is really who they say he is, in this crowd, in this huge crowd he got in his church, he will have like 10 other ladies he's messing with. And I tend to want to believe that because I've seen him. All the videos he has made, every time he's preaching his church, ever since this case is ongoing. This is a man who is not preaching since this case started. He's not preaching. No. Everything he's saying is to just justify his action or to deny. He don't even know what to say. Because if truly, let's assume that he was only messing with Doris and he's not messing with no one else in this church beside the wife he wants to marry, it is going to be very easy for him to come out and say, yes, I sinned with this lady a long time ago, but I've seek forgiveness from God. What she said, that she sent her picture, everything to me, yes, it happened. But that was a long time ago. I have repented. It would have been cool. But because as a man, I'm just thinking, if he has any other 2 or 3 or 5 women in his congregation that he's still messing with, and maybe some of them have suspected him, himself, and Doris before, he wouldn't want to admit that is going on. Because there's something about us men at times. When we lie, we just look for another lie to cover out the previous lie. We move like that a lot. Until we reach one place where we say, you know what? I'm done. Okay, I want to give up. And I think the man is at the brink of that now. If he has not made up his mind to come clean on all of this, tell you what, you see those rattles. Those rattles, they will push him to where he is going to surrender and confess. That's my final take, Abby. You want to add anything, Mama, so we can leave here and we follow up tomorrow?
No, I just want to say that women are not always the cause of every issue. I feel like if he's a man that has commitment to something, he needs to stick to his commitment, right? However, I kind of somewhat agree with you, just because we've discussed it over and over again, where women, we suffer more, right? With everything. We're more emotional. There's a higher chance of a woman getting heartbroken and losing track. For most men, they actually redirect their pain and even become more successful. But there's a higher chance of a woman falling in love, getting heartbroken, and actually ruining her life. So while we talk about men and all the atrocities, we also have to speak to women about protecting themselves. You can't possibly see fire and throw yourself into it, right? A very simple analogy is being something like grape, where you know the dangers of certain areas. There's no point going there at midnight. There's no point. Do you know what I mean, Uncle Ben? Because you know that it's a lonely road, just avoid it. It's the same reason as a woman, you cross over to the other side of the road when you see a group of men standing and they look on one side of the road and they look suspicious. So my point is, as human beings, our first instinct should always be to protect ourselves. So, but like I said, women like this lady Pearl, what's our that Igbo name? They do think they're special. They think that if a man has been doing certain things to other women, when it's their turn, they're going to, he will touch them. Yeah. And that's often not the truth, especially if a man is consistent in doing something, or anybody. It's not even man or woman issue. It could be anybody. It could be a woman. It could be a man. If they're consistent in bad behavior, then they're most likely that way. So yeah, Uncle Ben, what's the plan for your birthday?
Abby, no plan.
Where are we going? What are you giving to us? What are you doing for us, sir?
Shebi, you say, "No, they take me go Bora Bora."
We'll take you to Bora Bora, but you will do something for us first. They will take you to Bora Bora next year. You need to prove yourself to us.
Abby, what do I have to prove now to your law? Anyway, let me take 1 or 2 comments real quick before we.
No, wait, Uncle Ben, are you taking us to? Where are you taking us to?
Abby, let me just be honest with you. Usually my birthday is 24, and this is my week. I'm working this week. Okay, by my birthday is on Wednesday, and I will be working. Usually my boss will allow me to take time off. I did not request a time off anyway because a lot of people have traveled. They went for Dirty December. At my workplace, we have a lot of Nigerians, and Nigerians. Nigerians know they take travel place. So many of them went for Dirty December. And then we also have a lot of white people and African Americans we work together. So during this time, people know they show up for work like that. And the nature of my job, my facility is a 24 hours facility. So people have to be there all the time. And then my supervisor, she's a very, very sweet lady. I really, really like her. So me, myself, I've seen that we are running short of staff. So I just feel like there's no need to take time off. And then because I'm off this weekend, Wednesday is my birthday, Thursday is Christmas, Friday is 26th, then Saturday, Sunday, I'm off. So I just told my wife that, hey, babe, let's just move everything to Saturday, so I'll be working. But anyway, I'm not a baby. Most times,
will you do live stream for us at least?
Wow, if you do live stream now, of course, don't worry, we'll do live stream. My wife could go work, so I go day free. My wife could go work, and I know my kids, they don't get things lined up. So as soon as I drop them wherever they want to go, only me and I go there, so we could get live stream, no wahala. But as for party or anything now, I don't.
We'll party on the live stream. Everybody buy your champagne and whatever you like to eat. We'll party on the live stream.
Just tell me you are taking me to Brabora, case close.
Uncle Ben, I say you prove. I say you prove. Buy Dom Pedro for all of us this one. This is your birthday. So by next year we say that okay, Uncle Ben did birthday for us last year, so let's do birthday for him. That's how it works.
Abby, you are not serious. See, Zino say she go share Zobo.
Don't be cheap. Big woman working in construction. Is nobody wants to share?
Don't mind her. I tell you, say Zino na troublemaker. Anyway, let me just take this comment here. Mr. Ola, is this our man of prestige? I don't think so. Man of prestige is no man of prestige. So Mr. Ola say, me no fit touch single woman or married woman. Oh. My life today precious. I no fit go enter magun. I've been telling you guys about Thunderbolt here for a very long time. People don't believe me. Some people don't say it did, but
I believe you. I believe you.
I've been talking about Thunderbolt. Somebody like me, I shared Mr. Ola's sentiment. My own even worst. You know where my own worst reach? Even if I have nothing to do with you, back then when I was still young and still dating, even when I don't have anything to do with you as a girl, like we not even they connected in any way. If I by chance know who is your boyfriend, there is no way you and I will ever get to do anything together. That's how worse it is with me. Because I believe people must respect other man's woman. You have to. And I also believe you should respect women's body. I don't know how they do or maybe you can help me make this make sense, Abby. I don't know how some ladies nowadays they are doing it. This ability to sleep with this one, sleep with that one, sleep with that one. Some ladies, they are just changing men like say, this. I don't know how they do it because if some of us will be man, the way we appreciate women's body, if we believe that, hey, this is a treasure, respect it. How much more you get the body? So when I see all these ladies that are doing all this, I'm a big guy, I'm a low show, I travel, I go, I just feel like when you sit down and think about the number of people you're messing with, how does it make you feel? Many of these girls nowadays, I think they don't just get it.
Uncle Ben, is because we've discussed this before, right? Even when we're talking about abstaining before marriage, GCC, and understanding what it does for you, what it doesn't do for you. Uncle Ben, we've discussed that at this point, there's a price to it.
Yeah.
For the most part. So there is they put a price to it. So the compensation for the disgust, in quotes, is money.
It doesn't work.
Or Range Rover, or Dubai trip, or whatever they get, jewelry, clothes, whatever, wig. That's the compensation. So to you, you're seeing it as, but yeah. And also, how many men actually think about women's bodies like you do? That's another question.
No, there are a lot of men that see it like that too. There are
But they're not
many,
the ones
many
that these
men that
women,
don't.
they're not the ones that these women are encountering, because if they did, then they will not even have the opportunity to. Do you understand, Uncle Ben? Uncle Ben, you're not going to see a woman now and say that because you are whatever, you're offering her $1,000. It's because there's an offer to begin with, in a sense. I don't know if what I'm saying makes sense.
It makes sense, but
there's an offer, so
I just feel it's not
thank
right.
you, Uncle Patrick.
People need to respect each other. They need to respect themselves. They need to, like all these random men of God sleeping up and down. I can just imagine you are right there at the altar and you are facing your congregation preaching, and you look to the right, you see two ladies you've been with. You look at the center, there's another 2-3 lady. You look this way, there are maybe 1 or 2 married women that came to you to say, hey, my marriage is in trouble, help us, and you end up sleeping with them. I'm just playing it in my head. So you look like this, you see all your partners in crime all over the place, and then you turn to your choir. In your choir too, maybe you have 1 or 2 ladies there. No, how do they do?
Some will be people's wives too. They will not come with their husband and children. You'll be smiling.
How?
God, I beg.
And these people, they are heartless, and you will still carry mic and you will still go. Praise the Lord, everybody. Hallelujah. Yes, the Lord told me a miracle will happen today. Oh, yeah. I don't know how this guy do it. I saw the other dude, Pastor Toby, or what do you call it? I saw a video of him making the round. The guy did para. I don't know what he's paraing for. Recently, now I see say this guy did pursue up and down. What's his name? This your friend.
This is the only thing that Solomon has done that I support Solomon. This is the only thing that Solomon has done that I support him.
The way Solomon is going after that one now. And I look at that guy too. With all the nonsense thing hanging around him, he will still carry mic. And one of the video I saw that made where he disgusted me was one time I saw him on a video where the choir was singing. He came up and said, "Oh, stop it. That song irritates me."
I can't wait for the downfall of that man. Gosh.
Okay. All right. So Brownie, what's up, mommy? How you doing? Brownie said, this man has no reference to God. He's no pastor. He's a predictor, just hiding in that title of pastor. 100% I agree. Abby, do you agree with that too?
100%, Brownie. Okay. 100%.
See, K Fabulous, how are you doing? K Fabulous said, stop victim blaming and hold these men accountable for their evil actions. God bless you. I've heard that a lot. Now, I've heard this a lot where people will say, oh, you are blaming the victim, you are blaming the victim. The truth of the matter is that we look at issues differently. For me, before I go after whoever victimizes you, I will first of all take into account, how did you end up being victimized? I don't know if it makes sense to you, K Fabulous, but that's the way I reason. Because there are things you can escape and you use your leg to walk into it. I'll give you an example now. In the case of Nwake go here, you see Nwake go here. In her case, fast forward to maybe 5, 6, or 7 years later now, because I know you not going to even reach like that before Baz Bose go did this drama when they don't create. Fast forward to 5 years from now. By the time one go begin crying now for social media, everything Doris said was true. He was abusive, he was shooting, he was traveling. This man. So, K, you want to now come to me when I now say, hey, Nwakego, I don't give an F about this, your cry. You saw this man for who he was. You knew everything about this man before you walk into it too. So, Nwakego Biko, I'm not going to buy this crap. So by the time I start saying that now, you will now say, oh, I'm blaming the victim. So I don't look at it like that, K. I don't look at it like that at all. There are things you can save yourself from. If you don't save yourself and it happens, I don't get pity for you. You saw what's happening to Doris now. Almost everybody that had Doris cases, everybody blamed Doris. Like, Doris, you effed up. We know the man is a terrible man from the story Doris was telling, but everybody can also see that. How come? How can you stoop so low like this? That's the point we're saying. So people can easily look at, those of us who don't agree with Doris initially, people can look at us and say, oh, you are blaming the victim. You should do. No, it's not like that. It's not like maybe we are blaming victim. We just have to point it out so that people who may want to do similar thing in future, they will remember that there are some people who might not really buy into whatever you are selling, because you have the opportunity to avoid it, but you walk into it. You hear this guy knows what he's doing. See Pastor Chris now. In his address, he said, well, my parent went to meet her parent and paid the bride price.
My father went by himself. Uncle Ben, that's how he said it.
How is it? My father went by himself. My father-in-law here. No, he knows what he's doing. That's what manipulators
do. Like emphasizing something that should be obvious. Who is supposed to go and pay bride price? Is it me that will go and pay your bride price before?
No, he's trying to tell his followers that my parent, everybody know this is the right thing to do. That's what he's doing. He's just like somebody said something earlier. I saw in the comment. God bless you, Gary. Doches said, cheating men hate accountability. That's all it means. He don't want to take accountability for everything. He's still looking for, he has he has people that follows him now. If you watch the last stream I did overnight, that guy that showed up on Parana channel, the guy finished him. The guy revealed everything he's doing. So it's crazy. So my brother K, sister, I don't know, maybe you are a man or woman, but I'm sorry. My response
there's nobody that likes that hates victim blaming more than me. But like I said, Uncle Ben, we've come to a point where if men are not stopping, we women have to protect ourselves.
Exactly.
That's just where I'm at. I'm at that point with even like feminism as well, where it's just like fair enough but men are not stopping. So as women, what do? We have to protect ourselves. That's all.
Exactly. Mr. La said, after you hear say some can be sued for a promise, you still the promise woman live stream. I mean, do you understand what Mr. La is saying here?
I understand, Mr. Ola.
When you are Zeno is asking if I'm going to have a live stream on my birthday.
Yeah,
and I said we'll get a live stream. So Mr. Ola is saying, with all this, they can sue you for promise. You are still promising women. I beg, I no promise on a live stream again.
You must be wise. I'm going to sue you.
Abby, when you see me, you see me. I know. Real fam, I know.
Uncle Ben, I must see you that 24th. Uncle Ben, I'm going to sue you. It's already too late. You have promised. Mr. Ola, don't spoil this thing for us. Uncle Ben, actually, we have a lot to sue you for. Don Pedro, sue. Uncle Ben, you go chop loss finish.
Oh my God. Sister Rosa, we asked the doctor to buy you $400 wine. Oh, I know where you are going. Troublemaker, Sister Rose. I jump and pass. Doctor say, Uncle Ben, they do so because they are living death. The Bible said adultery or fornication kills, and whoever engages in it hates his own body or self, and they are tantamount to being death. I agree with you. I've said this on multiple occasions here. Me, I don't condone cheating of any form, and I've always preached and advocated for one man, one woman. Let me give you one simple thing now. You see, when you stick to only your wife, for instance, first of all, you have the greatest rest of mind when it comes to any form of STD. It will be the last thing. Your mind not go ever go there lie, because you know that it's just me and this one woman. Seriously. Number two, when you stick with just one woman, respect and honor will follow you. Yes. When you stick with one woman, look, una fit they get to an issue. Is everywhere. Then they fall everywhere. Me, that's one thing I'm happy about. Anytime I see couples When they love it, that they smile everything. For my man, I'll just say, oh, I love this, even though both of you, sometimes you are going after each other at home. But I like the fact that it's just the both of you because it's the same thing everywhere. Yes, stick with one woman. Una go they fight, una go they play. That is life. That's how it goes. And then una go get to one point where we say, you know, go once God don't bless you with children, you know, go get energy to fight again. Your children will drain you out literally. You don't get time to fight anybody. So, but when you stick with one woman, you get respect. People will know, they will know, and they will see you as a honorable man. I can't preach this forever, and I just have to keep on saying it. There are too many benefits in sticking with one woman than anything you think you may gain from running up and down. If you stick with one woman, if una dey get issue, you see say the issue no get head. Una fit go on different ways. But as soon as you step out as a man, thinking she doesn't know, what about the man up there? Baba God, you think he no see you? In Yoruba language, we have something we call eleda. I don't know what they call it in English. Eleda. What is Abi no be Yoruba self? Abi your own Yoruba na fake. Eleda, what is Eleda? Soul, Abi. I think Eleda is soul. So, if you
destiny or your create like your like guardian soul, your Eleda,
right?
Like destiny, yeah.
So the thing is, if you are cheating on a woman, she doesn't see you. You do it in your office. You do it anywhere. Remember, somebody is up there that is watching you, and then the woman herself, she has her own soul and spirit that is walking, moving with you wherever you go. You know, I'm not a pastor, but I can tell you this for free. As soon as you start entering each other, your spirit is mixing up. Her spirit is with you, your spirit is with her. That is why if you share a very strong bond with your wife or your husband, if anything is going to happen to them, you will have the feeling. You will just know, something is not right. If you share a strong bond with your husband or your wife, if something want to happen, God can even reveal it to either of you in dream. Have you to see wife that will dream and wake up and tell their husband, babe, I see something happen. No, let us pray about it. Or you will see husband that will just say, babe, I dreamt last night. I'm not happy with what I saw. Can we just pray? It's because your spirit has come together. Now, if you think in that context, the number of things that comes together when you and the woman are together, you wouldn't want to mess with, let me jump, I am not saying, I'm not preaching Satan or something. I'm just saying that the benefit of sticking with one woman outweighs whatever you think will come from running around. You see this guy now, as handsome as it is, as tall as it is, at everything. This guy, you saw his, I shared that one yesterday. His program, Not My Blood, Not My Whatever he did. Ashimoloyo was there. Abioye was there. This guy was literally whining and dining with the big boys in the industry, in this Christian world. But what happened now? Because his third leg took over him, he cannot control it. You see how he become a caricature, a mess now. That is the point. Cheating does not pay no freaky person. Any man that cheats or woman that cheats, you will know deep down inside your heart, as soon as you finish that atrocity, something will tell you, say, God, I beg you, I hope I never carry anything with this the way I do. Because the person you are cheating with, you don't know if that person is cheating with someone else. What do I know, Seth? Thank you, Uncle Patrick. The December 24 promise must be upheld, sir. Thank you.
Uncle Ben, this is power that's be.
I agree, Uncle Patrick, but I no promise. I don't make anybody come home me say they want to me say I promise. Were you not here? Okay, Abby, you were not here when we did the show on Promise, Abby. Auntie Onyi, Sister Onyi, even Misty, all our sisters always be law here. All of them say that true, say they can sue a man for promise. I struggle with that
already because Misty told us in the previous show, but you didn't want to listen to me.
I went to go Google it. I Google and I read cases. Now true, they are suing men for failed marriage promises. So
do you not see one that won plenty millions in dollars last year or 2 years ago?
I beg you, don't promise anybody. Young boys, listen to me. Your uncle is speaking. If you are dating a girl and you are not ready, don't ever talk about marriage with her. They can sue you now. You don't even have to be married to them before they sue you now.
Men, they are going to talk. Men know what they do when they talk because he knows that it will make the woman relax and give them more.
Now, where I don't hear this one, when I come this word again, I'm not promising anybody no marriage.
When you come to the word again, I'm still going to marry my auntie. So what are you on about?
But I'm not promising. Actually, your auntie is the strong one, because I remember when she came to the US and I was still in Nigeria, in the airport that day when I saw her off, that very day, I never cried like baby before, but that very day, I really cried. The thing hit differently when she was traveling. No, the thing is because I really love her. You know, I've always said this. I've always loved my wife from the one that, even though we started as friends, but as soon as we started, I've always loved her. And throughout my university years, she and I, we shared the experience. You know, when you date somebody from year one all the way to your final year, it's almost like we share almost the same experience. So when she was traveling, when we reached MMA that day, that was the day I know that really you can't explain love. I hold her hand tight. I'm just like, God, is she going?
Uncle Ben, were you crying because you knew we were going to miss her? Or were you crying because you had fear of the distance and if it could ruin your relationship?
No, this is what happened. You see, me, I'm a realist. I usually don't fool myself. When she was traveling, I never thought we are going to reconnect again. I thought that was the end of the relationship.
Really?
Yes. I know they fool myself. Who I know for US, how I want to go US. They date somebody, your girlfriend, they travel go US, wait to connect to nothing, you know. So when she was going, the reality from, I think 6 months before when she travels, as soon as they approved their visa, everything, I already knew she's going to travel. But that very day, it was so real when she was traveling. So with my friends, everything, I was just looking at her, this girl is going. And then what made me shed tears was the reality hit me that this girl has been the most important person in my life after I lost my mom. And she has always been like, you know, she's my friend first, not even my wife. She's my friend. Don't forget that element. My wife is so sweet. Even till now, she's still my friend. I don't know how we are doing it, but we know when to be friends. We know when to be husband and wife because the two of us, they crazy at times. So she has always been my friend for the first 6 months before we got. Even when we start dating, she's still like my best friend. You know, when you are free with somebody, especially if you are coming from my type of background, you don't get anything now. Not be say I get money or anything. So I know Kukuma get secret. Nothing where I know they share with her. And she to share everything with. So we're so into each other. Now that she was traveling, as we did MMA, when they don't check in everything with her brother, because my mother-in-law can't pack all of them new. 5 of them, she carry all of them at once. So when she went into that plane, holding her, I just feel like, so she's going. Like, I'm not going to see this girl again. She be Omo Igbo now. Omo Igbo, they marry Omo Yoruba like that. And I don't get money. So the reality was just there to me like, first, I'm a Yoruba boy. I am not rich. Nobody say my papa and my
so you have not seen better opportunities. So that means better men, etc.
She they go US, you know? Better men, they US. So, but at that point, I'm just saying this for you just to emphasize what promises mean to people. So at that point, when I hold her, I didn't know I was shedding tears already until she was, you know, wiping my eyes. And she kept telling me, babe, don't worry. I will come back. I promise you I'm coming back. She kept telling me, I'm not even here, but she grabbed me, hold me tight. She took on the cry. She tell me, say, don't worry, I'm coming. I'm coming. Just relax. I'm coming. So when she left now, oh God, the drive all the way from the airport back home, I don't even know. And at that time, I was staying at, what was the place? Where they stayed that time where my wife travels? It be like, say, I don't come up for Ajangbadi that time. No, I still there Ajangbadi, you know? The drive was like about, with Lagos traffic, about 3 hours drive, but it took forever. I was just thinking like, she's gone. She's gone. That day I caused poverty. I say, God, why am I so freaky poor? You to say my bad day alive, my day alive, we get plenty money now. She be there if he carry me, say, send me go US. Because I've really fallen in love with her so deeply. So I was crying. Like all my friends said they can't laugh me. Even Dr. Niyu, Momiero, they laugh me. Ben, what they do you now? Be man. And I'm like, I'm not crying, guys, just leave me. But the water was coming out anyway because I felt that was it. She's gone. You know, I know they deceived myself. I have one crazy approach. I did my approach here one time. I don't know if you guys noticed. You got one time where YouTube, we did a show. YouTube restrict this channel. And it feel like we might lose the channel. The next day, I was on TikTok. I don't know whether you remember, Abby. You people at the back say supposed to know. The next day, I was on TikTok. I was setting up my channel on TikTok. That's the way I move as a realist. I already feel like she's gone. Let me just put my life together. That's why if anything happened to me now, instead of me absorbing that shock and then the thing will make me depressed, I'm already thinking of a way out. So when she left,
we strategize.
I already feel like, she's gone. Where will I find somebody like this again? And back then, at that time in Nigeria, that is when girls are beginning to wake up to these dating boys for money kind of thing. So I'm just like, where I go find girl we go love me without without money again now to real long.
Wow, thank God. Look at you now.
My love story is actually so funny. Even if me and my wife they share at times, it's not that when I tell her what happened, because she told me how she felt when she got to the US. I shared with her how I was feeling there, and it's always funny. I was just saying, God, where I go see another babe, we go accept me the way I did with my poor. I poverty will need that. And I tell you guys, sometimes when you see Nigerian men where they walk like say tomorrow no day, you don't know where they've been. If poverty, you see, poverty get to level. Western world poverty, they different from Nigeria poverty. If Nigeria poverty touch you, you know Nigeria poverty is so crazy that you can even have qualifications, you know, go get job. Now Nigeria be place where sometimes you can really broke to the point that one night I no go there with you. That is the Nigeria type of poverty at times. So for me, after she promised me she's gonna come back, I don't even think that promise we hold. You know. Then when she left, I think 2 weeks after she left, I tried to do what it be that one that they do, Abby, whereby when you break up with one girlfriend or boyfriend, you try to get somebody rebound. Hey, I tried to get a rebound. The rebound self, nothing was gonna happen because
your mind was not there.
So when Doris Ogala, when Doris said she did not connect with her husband, her ex-husband, because her mind was somewhere else, I understand what she was saying. And I know a lot of people will understand it too. So when you love someone, your heart, your soul is with that one. Even if you are with someone else, even if the person is trying everything to be the main person, it no go be like. So it was like that. But I give God the glory because I guess when my wife said, babe, I'll be back, I will come back, I guess God heard it. And God said, yes, you will be back. And here we are. Thank you for hanging out with me, Abby. So everybody, tomorrow we continue. Auntie Yvette, you are late. Sister Yvette, you are not going to Bora Bora. Oh, Sister Yvette, no, you narrate very well. Thank you, man.
I really missed yesterday's show. And I was just looking at the VIP. Everybody was just talking. I say, wow, I'm really missing.
Oh, yesterday's show. Yeah,
because I was following the gist when you were saying this Doris is lying. We've caught her in a lie. This, I was like, what am I missing? What is going on? The next thing, and I saw his Peanuts girl say, police have come to her house. I said, what am I missing?
You missed a lot. Yesterday's show was fun. That's why I tried to split the video for people who want to rewatch it. I think it's just 37 minutes. I cut into the top part. I cut them 37 minutes, so you will enjoy it. And you know, Sister Yinka now. You know that Sister Yinka energy is always on fire. So
yeah.
Is it diverse? Yesterday's show was dynamic. Thank you, Auntie Yvette. See my runaway sister, Nicole. Where have you been, Nicole? Nicole go disappear, then she go reappear. Wow.
Disappear for 2 months, reappear for 2 minutes.
You know, Nicole and Zeno, they talk almost the same way. The first time I heard Zeno speak, I almost mistook her for Nicole. All right. Thank you, everybody.
Good night, Uncle Ben. See you later.
Good night, Abby. Thank you, Mama. Love you, Mama. Thank you. Thank you, everybody. Bye. Yeah, I'll see you guys tomorrow. I gotta go hang out with my wife now. She only gave me 2 hours to be here, and I've done 4 hours already. So make I think of one big lie where I feel take win her over. So we're gonna continue to follow Verydarkman involvement in this case. Join us tomorrow. Duchess, thank you very much. I appreciate you. K Fabulous. K say good ending. I will tune in tomorrow. Oh yeah, K, don't be a stranger. I'll be part of the family. All right. Thank you. All the real fam, thank you very much. Again, before we leave, I have to play music for my sister Lola. Help me wish Sister Lola happy birthday. She's one of our fantastic sister right here at the Real Farm. Funny, gentle, always smiling. Sister Lola. Please help me drop happy birthday wishes for Sister Lola. I will screenshot it and I will post it in the backstage so she will see it. Oh yeah. They drop and make a screenshot and quick. Oh yeah. I'll be playing our exit music, but drop your happy birthday for her. Let me wish my beautiful sister happy birthday. Okay. Nicole, it's so good to see you, Nicole. Nicole, are you in Ghana? Are you doing Dirty December in Ghana, Nicole? All right. Tomorrow, I'll see you all. Be good. Don't drink Dom Pedro. Oh no, man, have a good one too.
UBMC, we rise. Learn the skills that we grow online. Uncle Ben will show the way we shine. Create your dream, build your life. UBMC, it's our time. UBMC, it's our time. UBMC, it's our time. UBMC, it's our time. UBMC, we rise. Learn the skills that we grow online. Uncle Ben will show the way we shine. Create your Yeah, yeah, yeah. You be in the building. Hey, vibe with Uncle Bino. Let's go. Now happy hour things, you know. Hang out with you, babe. It's our vibe tonight. Hey, laugh and learn. We shining bright. Oh yeah. You be stories, life lessons time. On the Uncle Benno show, everything feels right. From the streets to the world, we talk real talk. Vibes on the beat, make the whole place rock. Happy hour flow with smiles non-stop. Sip and chill with you, be the energy on top. You be stories, dropping them every day. Wisdom for life, the African way. From the grind to the glory, hear what we say. Tune in now, don't delay. Hang out with you, be it's a vibe tonight. Hey, laugh and learn, we shining bright. Oh yeah. Stories, life lessons type. Hey, on the Uncle Benno show, everything feels right. Join the sister circle. Oh, what a scene. CC Inca, honey baby, and I'll be so clean. Talk love, talk life, talk dream supreme. Empowerment vibes, like a royal queen team. All of Sunday school when the beat gets low. A moment of reflection, let the spirit flow. Men of God speaking wisdom, you should know. Faith and vibes on the Uncle Benno show. Hang out with you, be come catch that light. Oh yeah, you be stories, keep your heart so bright. Yeah. Join the sister circle, feel that fire. Oh yeah, Sunday school for your soul so right. You be nation, we rise together. Love and vibe forever. Uncle Benno show. Yeah, we outside.
You are watching UB Stories. Like, subscribe and leave your thoughts in the comment.